Good evening, and welcome to Deep Within, a Call of Cthulhu adventure. I'm so sorry about the late start, guys. We were all just trying to squeeze everything in, kind of work out our audio a little bit, and ran into a few snakes along the way. First off, unfortunately, Stephen Beeson, aka Frank Granderson the Priest, has unfortunately not be able to attend this expedition. So, unfortunately, he will not be able to make it. He apologizes immensely, but the rest of the cast will do a great job, I'm sure of it. Also, our friend Riley Ray, aka Solstice, the detective, will be a little bit late tonight, but I'll introduce her character last, so it shouldn't be too jarring, hopefully. But in the meantime, who are all you weirdos? One at a time, why don't you guys introduce yourselves? Tell us a little bit about your name and what you do for a living. Well, we'll start with Aaron. What are you all
I
about, Aaron?
right. I am I'm a filmmaker, videographer, artist in general, and right now I am playing this Call of Cthulhu, which I am excited to play, and I hope everyone gets to enjoy it.
Who's your character?
I am Buddy, the sailor.
Well,
I
don't
look like
introduce your
Bud
characters
Spencer.
just yet. We'll just do real life introductions for now. But don't
Okay.
worry, we'll get there. Daryl, what are you all about?
Hey, I'm Daryl. I'm an independent filmmaker over at Orange Hat, and I like to shoot movies. And I like to. This will be my second Call of Cthulhu one shot, and I learned a lot on the first one that I'm hoping to put into action this time. Or who knows? I may just go insane right away. It's the great part of it, this game. So.
Well, I'm already
excited.
there, so don't worry about that. Got you covered. Devin,
Hi, my name's Devin King. I'm a musician, filmmaker, and yeah, I'm excited. This is the first time I've actually been a part of a D&D style campaign. Ian finally pinned me down into one of these. He's been trying to get me involved in one for years, and here I am.
and very excited to have you on board at last. Drew,
Oh yes.
who the fuck are you?
I ask myself that all the time.
Life's
Good
greatest
evening,
question.
everybody. My name's Drew. I'm a television animator by day and a very big H.P. Lovecraft fan by night. And this is only the second game of Call of Cthulhu I will have ever played, and I am absolutely thrilled to get into this.
And last but
Oh,
not
yeah.
least, Jamar. Tell us a little about what is that ancient heretic technology I hear?
A Nokia Razor.
Using a Nokia, that's the true horror. I think I need to make a sanity roll. Jamar, what are you all about?
My name is Jamar Forbes. I am a producer, art director, writer, kind of a new director of film. I love film. I love watching movies. I love making movies. I make movies with Daryl at Orange Hat Film Productions.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. So a few things to address before we begin. So the way Call of Cthulhu works is a little bit different from Dungeons & Dragons. So first off, everybody rolls a d100 instead of a d20. And the catch is, the d1 you have to roll below a target number and not above a target number. So the lower you roll, the better. And sometimes there'll be hard successes or critical successes where their chances of success will be cut down by half. So they actually have to roll half below what their skill roll is, depending on how tough the circumstances are. There's also something called luck points, which they can use to bring down the rolls to a success, or they can push, which means they can roll again with advantage and take the lower number. However, if they fail a push roll, very, very bad things will happen, especially in a dire circumstance. So choose your luck rolls and push rolls very, very carefully. And with that, without further ado, perhaps we should get started. I don't know about you guys, but I'm eager for a little adventure. So, let me set the mood a little bit. The year is 1928. The roaring 20s, as a matter of fact. A time where businesses were booming, people were throwing parties left and right, but the lust of adventure was at an all-time low. Nobody saw the point in taking a step towards the unknown when they were too busy enjoying the luxuries they already had. That is, until today. Because today is the day where the retired inventor by the name of Oswald Perkins finally caved in and reached out to several brash explorers to join him in his expedition to seek out a mysterious underwater city lost to time and lost to many more. Which means that all of you received a letter in the mail containing an invitation to the abandoned museum just on the coast of the Atlantic Ocean, along with a yellow slip exclaiming that you've been hired on to be part of the first official expedition into the lost city of Atlantis. So with that, for your own reasons and motivations, you've agreed to meet with Oswald Perkins and his hardy crew to take the OSS Anderson, which is currently known as the largest and hardiest submarine in the entirety of New York, down to depths below the Atlantic Ocean, where the lost city supposedly awaits. You've all been traveling in these tight, rusted spaces for a couple hours now, and we find you all in your sleeping quarters, waking up from a restless night. So who goes first? Oh boy, let's roll to see who goes first, shall we? Okay. Oh, good start, good start. Devin, why don't you
no.
take this opportunity to explain to our lovely audience what your character looks like?
Oh. Well, my name is Ziger Vertov. I am a documentarian explorer. I was invited onto this expedition. I'm not going to try to do my Russian, Eastern European, can't really place it accents. But yeah, I was hired onto this expedition just to document what happens, because the risk is high, but the stakes and rewards are potentially high, and we want to capture everything that happens on whatever the available medium of the time is. However, my character seems to have a custom-built camera that seems to outperform any other technology at the time. How he came across it or how he created it, he is hesitant to say. Think of him like Gene Hackman's character in the conversation. He has his own recording technology. But
And slightly advanced camera technology, because even though this is the 20s, you still have access to handheld camera equipment, but not having access to such equipment would make for a very tough expedition, so you've handcrafted your own technology in order to get ahead of your competition once and for all.
oh yeah, and that's why I was invited onto this expedition to try to capture the events with my advanced technology.
You wake up on a very uncomfortable, creaky metal bed with a skinny stained mattress on top. Try not to bang your head on the bed bunk above you as you wake up and step out. Tell me what your wake up process would be, Mr.
Well,
Fostock.
typically I wake up in uh, in a shriek of terror, covered in night sweats, because I have a mysterious past that haunts me, but it also drives me forward. Um, I live on bare minimum, kind of circumstances, just whatever I need to survive, and this keeps me hungry for more. So I wake up, I take a look at myself in a broken mirror, I brush my teeth, and make myself coffee.
You go to make yourself coffee and you realize there's no coffee pot. This is true
God damn
madness. Once and for all. However,
The worst submarine in America.
there is kind of like a crappy makeshift sink. There's only one temperature because it's a sink in a submarine. There isn't exactly a lot of cold or hot water to access, so it's all just kind of lukewarm as you kind of stuff that in your mouth and taste a little bit of copper as you swish it around and spit it back into the sink. Waking up your roommate. Who is your roommate, you ask? Well, let's find out. Okay. this is appropriate. Daryl, what does your character look like? You're sleeping on the top bunk, and the sudden sound of brushing of teeth wakes you up.
Sorry, I'm having some audio issues right now.
Oh,
What was that
no.
last bit?
So the last bit was
No.
you are currently bunking with Devin's character, and the sound of kind of the swashing of a toothbrush and the nearby sink kind of wakes you up. So why don't you describe what your character looks like?
My character is a thin, spindly, I don't know how to describe it, kind of like Poindexter looking type, I guess, is the easiest way to call it.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I would wake up and first thing I would do is reach for my glasses and slide those bad boys on to see what this filmmaker's doing.
Alright, so you kind of slide on your glasses and nearly bump your head on the rooftop. There's really not a lot of space up there, especially even for someone as scrawny and skinny as yourself. Yeah, you kind of lean over to the side and see that the filmmaker is taking out a coffee mug and searching all fours of the room for a coffee machine, but is getting increasingly frustrated that there doesn't seem to be any coffee around, so instead he just uses that as a mug of water for brushing his teeth. Doesn't seem to be doing much else at the moment beyond muttering to himself in anger.
Maybe popping some pills when no one's looking.
Oh, let's do a roll for that. So first roll of the game, make sure all of your character sheets are open for this, by the way. If you haven't already, it's in the journal folder. Devin, I would like you to click on the sleight of hand skill to make me a sleight of hand roll to see if you can successfully sneak in some pills. And Daryl, I would like you to make an opposing spot hidden roll.
So where are the rolls at? Just over
Oh,
at...
so it's on your character sheet. It's listed... Sorry, it's listed towards the bottom. Sleight of hand, it's right next to spot hidden and ride. I would like you to click on that to make me a sleight of hand roll. Daryl, make me an opposing spot hidden roll.
So I clicked on...
Yep, you... so...
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
That was wrong.
Oh, clicked and drag to roll dice, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, so that's a success for Daryl for spot hidden. And, yeah,
Did
you
mine
just...
work?
It did... Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Yes, it did. Oh, that's an extreme success. So, Damon, you rolled a success as you kind of like fix up your glasses to see what he's doing. However, Zika, you rolled a extreme success. It's literally, as you brush your teeth, it's just one quick motion, just popping the pills into the water, stuffing your pills away just as he's fixing his glasses so he doesn't see you, and you just kind of chug the water and the glasses all at once. It's just absolutely disgusting, but you got him in there without him noticing.
Jesus.
How does Damon wake up in the morning?
I mean, just with a big old yawn, I was I would have just heard something going on behind me, but not enough to make me even raise an eyebrow. But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to get this day going. I'm an early riser, and yeah,
All right.
ready to go. So getting dressed and ready to head out to wherever we need to be to start this morning.
All right, you kind of head down, pop open your fancy suitcase. You throw on what's your character look like? Like, do they dress up in suits? Do they wear something a little more run down? Like, describe how dapper your character looks right now.
I mean, not quite a full suit, but you know, the overalls with a dress shirt that's not fully done up, not fully done up, but like, you know,
Suspenders?
yeah, definitely the suspenders with the pinstripes, and yeah, just a normal pair of slacks, nothing too fancy, but you know, pretty standard for the time.
Probably a piece of tape keeping your glasses together.
You got a pocket protector.
Yeah, no.
What about you, Zika? How you just, wearing your pajamas or just whatever you wore to bed?
Well, I'm wearing some clothes that seem a little out of time, just like my camera. It's quite odd, but I don't bother explaining myself. I just stare people down whenever they look at me funny. But yeah, just wearing like jeans and a t-shirt, kind of rough around the edges, a little torn.
All right. With that, let's see how else the rest of the crew wakes up. Who's next? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, there it is. Jamar, in a different sleeping quarter, you wake up on a similar bunk bed, and I would like you to describe what your character looks like.
Well, I wake up with a bonnet around my head, protecting my wonderful locks. And I untie it at the chin and stretch my legs and arms, and I'm wearing like a silk nightgown because I'm fancy.
Hmm.
Nice.
In the least fanciest bed possible. You
Yes.
wake up, and you very nearly bang your head on the surface of the bed above you. This is all just below you, man. It smells like mattresses haven't been cleaned in weeks. You know, the bed is incredibly creaky, feels like it could break at any moment. And worst of all, just like with Ziga, no coffee maker, man. It's the worst. How does your character wake up in the morning from their beauty sleep?
On this mattress, I kind of have a crick in my back, but I'm making do. Would have been easier if I was a little bit younger. I was able to bring back a little quicker, but
Make me a Constitution roll, if you'd be so kind.
Constitution roll.
So you click open your character sheets. It's in the
Yes.
journal folder. There you go. All right, so that's a
Ah.
success. The back pain is more annoying than anything. It's kind of like you
Okay.
nearly pulled it, but you didn't quite break it. So you kind of get up, do a few stretches, wave your arms around, touch your toes, and the pain goes away just like it's nothing. You've had plenty of practice with this kind of thing before. A little bit of back pain isn't going to hold down the great Josephine Gladstone. So with that, you get up without a worry in your mind, besides the fact that you are quite literally sleeping in a shithole. And who was sharing the shithole with you? Let's find out. Alright. Drew, you're sleeping on the top bunk. What does your character look like?
So, my character is Algernon Scribbler, and the first thing that Algie does in the morning is he sort of crunches a little bit, and he tries his best to stretch in what little space he has. He's a cartographer, a map maker, so I'm used to sleeping out in not ideal conditions, but this is a bit of a low point. Even when you're out in a tent outdoors, there's usually an excuse to stand up and have a cigarette, but of course, in a pressurized cabin under the sea, I'm not even allowed to smoke, so I'm not in a good mood this morning. The first thing that I do is I rub my eyes and I try and rouse myself back to the land of the living. The first thing that I'm going to do is immediately look for my little personal field satchel with all of my personal supplies in it.
Alright, go ahead and make me... investigation's not really in this. Make me a spot hidden roll. See if you can find it. There's a
Oh.
lot of clothes in here because of your roommate. And quite lit. I mean, here's the thing, it's very early on, but you could potentially spend a shit ton of luck or push to roll if you wanted.
I think that I'm going to not let this bother me too horribly, and I'm going to come back when things are more organized and I'm more awake.
Alright,
I've just woken up.
You kind of slide down and nonchalantly search through like all of the 30 different models of clothing from your roommate to try and find your bag, and you kind of take away your loose map pieces, look under there, but no such luck. You're just way too tired, way too sleepy. It's way too early
I'd like
for this shit.
I'd like to say to Josephine, I apologize greatly for having to go through her possessions, but I need to find my bag. I didn't bring much with me, and it's very precious to me.
How does Josephine
Well-
respond?
Well, just don't try not to wrinkle that blue one on top. It's silk.
as a field researcher, I'm relatively cultured. A cartographer is someone who's fairly well educated, but this is probably I'm going to be quite delicate. This is probably the closest time I've actually spent around a woman in quite a long time.
Roll for luck, LG.
Luck, right?
You just click on the luck attribute.
Okay.
Hard success. All right, so if you failed that, I would have said you were very clearly touching the silk as you were saying that. But you are a very lucky man. You chose just the right pieces of clothing to look under, and you don't even tousle them up or wreck them in any way. You leave them in perfect condition, and you even iron a little bit of one of the shirts.
I want to try and be respectful,
Exactly. You're perfectly organized. Even though you're in a bit of a mess, you still try to keep things organized, just like a map maker should. Now, last but not least, who was lucky enough to get a room to himself because his partner is currently out and about. Aaron, what does your character look like?
I am a big fella with a great big bushy beard.
Fuck yeah.
And my name is Albert McFlanagan, but people call me Buddy. And I'm just waking up content because I am actually used to being in a submarine because of my time in the First World War. And so I wake up, I twist my back to left and right, stretch my arms, twist my head around, and I just go to the sink, wash my face, brush my teeth, and put on my clothes, and then I just go to the kitchen.
Alright.
Because I'm hungry.
As you're all about to head out, you kind of hear a message over the radios, so to speak, just kind of echoing for each of your chambers. It's like, would the new recruits please make their way to the front desk? Front deck. I didn't quite read that properly. And tonight's special will be chili and baked beans cooked with mashed potatoes, because apparently we don't serve anything else on this godforsaken ship. Remember, darlings, don't shoot the messenger, shoot the cook. Thank you. And
anybody shoots the cook will be sorry.
So, what do you guys do? Do you guys agree to head to the front deck as instructed?
I'm gonna go to the kitchen to get something to eat first, then go to the front deck.
Alright. So, what about the rest of you guys?
My character doesn't like to eat too early in the morning, and he finds the food rather disgusting, so he's going to try to hold off as long as possible.
Alright. What about the rest of you?
Lacking my morning smoke, I don't have much of an appetite, so I'm gonna begrudgingly toss my backpack, my little bag over my shoulders, and I'm gonna slowly shamble my way up to the deck.
Alright. So we'll focus on Buddy first, as you're kind of like trudging along, making your way. It's a little tight in the submarine with your big figure, but you know all the tricks of the trade of kind of squeezing beneath the pipes and getting your way around the vents. So you know exactly where a kitchen would be kept on a submarine like this too. You don't need help from anybody. You kind of reach the kitchen and you smell like kind of like a mix, a pungent stain of grease and baked beans and like a few hints of spices as well, as you kind of stumble into the cafeteria, and I'd like you to make me a dexterity roll if you'd be so kind. So just click on dexterity in your character sheet. Alright, so not only do you dodge the baked beans that are flung across the door as you enter the kitchen, you even capture like the baked beans in your hand and kind of crush it slowly as you look over and see the chef's in a bit of a heated battle. One's like very skinny, scrawny, bald head, big beard, and the other one is an armored fortress of a man, like 7 feet tall, very jacked, kind of wearing a wife beater. Also bald. They're all just kind of arguing with each other. It's like, I told you the chili doesn't go in the baked beans. The baked beans goes in the chili. No, the chili goes in the baked beans. I told you this several times, boss. It's like, no. If you get that mixed up, the flavors are just gonna be fucked.
Whoa! Hey there, boys.
Oh,
Break it up.
oh, sorry, lad. Didn't see you on board there. Sorry, folks. If you were looking for breakfast, unfortunately, Sarge on the front deck
Yes,
there,
I am.
well, let's just say the Sarge, put out a, one dinner a day rule, because apparently we're a bunch of commies now. Whoa, I don't think it's that bad. Well, you don't have to worry about eating anything. You're not a fucking fortress of a man.
Well, I'm not gonna leave here until I get my food. So, whether I either get me my beans, or I turn you into beans.
Make me an intimidate check. Roll for intimidate.
Where do I find?
Oh, that's in the skill list.
Spill your beans.
It's in, yeah, literally spill your beans. It's somewhere in your character sheet listed under skills. I think it's on.
All right.
It's in alphabetical order.
How long have we been on this submarine?
You've been on a
Eight?
few hours now. Oh my
Yeah.
god! That's a hard success! You kind of like head over the front desk and tower over this shriveling young man, old man. And he's just like, alright, look, Governor, take my rights away, I don't need to take my beans out too! He just tosses you the whole container of beans. And it's like, hey, just take the beans, just take them, I don't want any trouble! And even the big guy is just stirring the chili at the back, pretending not to notice, very clearly frightened as he stirs faster as you approach the front desk. You now have a very hot pot of chili. Sorry, pot of beans in your inventory. What do you do with the chili?
Well, I'm gonna actually pick up a smaller bowl, and I'm gonna pour
He
the
just
beans
tosses
into
you
the
a
chili.
he just tosses you a smaller bowl as you're looking for it. It's like, here, go, get out, shoo! I don't want any of you.
Ladle.
Uh,
And I put it.
he just throws the ladle and kind of droops off your face.
All right. No need to be afraid of me. I just wanted breakfast. And then I
Yeah,
put
you
the
want to
beans
kick
in the
my
bowl.
ass over some baked beans? I'd consider that a slight overreaction, sir.
Well, when you're hungry, you tend to get angry. Now, can you
There's
pass
limits!
me the spoon, please?
And he passes you like a whole, like, cardboard box of spoons. It's like, well, there's a difference
Alright.
between angry and being a dick, but I'm not with the judge. Not with the judge. Not with the judge.
All right. Well,
So just gotta kick my ass.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later at lunch. And then I leave.
We're supposed to only have to. You know what? I tell you what, lunch sounds great. Lunch is perfect. All right, but we're doing lunch. And yeah, you kind of walk out, and all of you. I'd like the rest of you to make me a listen roll. Everyone but Aaron. Please make me a listen roll.
Listen. So I
Okay.
just drag and
Yeah.
drop.
Yes. Either drag and drop or you just click on the skill. Should work. Failure. Okay, 2 failures.
I didn't hear anything.
No,
Mine
you are way too tired for this shit, Scribner. And Josephine, nah, can't quite make it out either. You're a little too far at this point, we'll say. What about Damon
Did
and?
mine work?
It did not. Although it was delayed last time.
Why am I not seeing listen?
Oh, listen.
Oh, it's under languages of all things.
Yeah, it's under languages. The organization is a little bit weird.
Oh, there. Sorry.
I guess you had to
Oh my
listen for
God.
language.
Wow.
Okay, so
Damn.
you all failed, and apparently none of you guys hear this very loud and obvious commotion going on. So you just see the sailor walk out with a whole pot of baked beans. Smells very greasy, but very delicious. And also, like, carrying a cardboard of spoons on his side and a huge ladle that's just spinning in the the big bowl as he's kind of taking it out. But you don't hear any of the commotion going on. How do you guys react to this?
I am directly interested. I'm gonna wave to him and say, "Hey there, pal. Those is that what the breakfast is?"
Well, are you gonna eat chili for breakfast?
You know what? I don't have much of an appetite this morning, but carry on then, my friend.
All right. So
I don't have enough nicotine in me to make a big fuss out of this.
All right. Ooh.
I got mine to work.
Okay. All right, Zika. Which case we'll take the. That was 5 listen rolls, so we'll take the first one, which is 39.
Whoop.
But that's all right. Those were all successes. Holy
Wow.
crap. So yeah, you hear
That's how
the
many times I tried clicking on it, yeah.
So you were the only one to hear the commotion going on, where the sailor basically bullied the cooking staff into giving him breakfast. But you guys were only supposed to eat 1 meal a day due to the Sarge's orders. And that's why you overhear as he kind of stumbles out this big pot of baked beans.
Well, I didn't hear anything of interest. I was hoping to hear some insights into what the expedition was, but it's just human drama, which sickens me.
Yeah, you kind of vomit in your mouth a little bit as you make your way up to the front deck. With that, this is it. We're already off to a great start, and we're not even 45 minutes into it. Let's see if we can find more suitable music. All right. You kind of make your way to the front deck, which is this. Picture the submarine Atlantis for a second. A huge windows made of pressure cooked glass that withstand the deepest pressure. As you see, like, nothing. Just pure blackness out in the ocean. With the occasional light shining on the occasional, like, animal or coral. But outside of that, it's very desolate and very dark. However, on the submarine, it's quite the opposite. It's beautifully lit. There's tons of staff kind of working over each other, going, clacking away at all of these machines, stumbling with all this paperwork. Guy drops a few pieces, and he just kind of rushes to pick it up again and rushes somewhere else. And there's a staircase leading up to a central chamber where you could see a tall man, 6 foot tall, green vest with all kinds of emblems labeled on the sides and front. Shaved head, great big bushy beard, arms crossed, not even facing you all. But you get a strong impression that this is the Sarge, and probably the man who's looking for you all. How do you proceed?
I enter in with still a bowl of beans in my hand and eating them at ease, and then I finish it, put it away, wipe my face, and stand
Put
up
it
in
away.
a
How do you put away the
naval-
big pot of chili? Sorry, the big pot of beans.
Oh, I still have a big pot of beans? Well,
Yeah, it was
I'll
like
just
a
put
huge
it
pot.
aside then.
Yeah. So you just got put off to the side, and what are the rest of you doing? Do you join them?
Yeah,
stand-
I'll walk forward. I'm going to slowly approach this man as I, take a moment to look around and admire the feat of engineering that we're standing on. I'm probably gonna mutter something under my breath like, "And they say that Britannia rules the waves."
What about the rest of you?
I
No
take a
response yet.
step back very slowly, but surely grab my camera and just start recording. Try to
Got it.
capture what's going on and try not to be noticed.
Alright, go ahead and make me a photography roll. I think we labeled that under art and craft.
Okay.
Well, because you're kind of doing a special technique with the camera where you it's a hand crank camera, so spinning it's gonna be. However, that was a hard success, so you just silently pull out the camera because you've filmed so many nature documentaries where silence is key. Kind of like find just the right moment to whip it out, crank it, get just the right camera angles, and it looks great, and nobody even bats an eye. because there's enough distractions going around, including a big pot of beans. Josephine, Damon. What about the two of you? What do you do?
I flounce over towards the unnamed man, my dress swishing behind me.
Bounce. Sorry, I like that word.
You
I haven't heard
film,
that.
yeah, you film her, and she straight up looks like a movie star compared to everyone else here. What about you, Dim?
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Yeah, no. So I was heading straight here from whence we left. So I promptly go to greet the Sarge as well. Yeah,
The
just
Sarge
straight.
turns around, saying nothing, stares at the big pot of beans, stares at Buddy, stares back at the beans again, and stares back at Buddy, and says, "Care to explain yourself, Tubby?"
It's morning, it's breakfast, and I am not one to derail a daily routine, sir.
So you're a little
Sir,
bit
yes, sir.
hangry, is that it?
Well, with all due respect, sir, but I think everyone else is entitled to have a breakfast, lunch, and dinner. not
Oh,
just
you
one
believe you're
dinner
entitled,
a
do
day.
you? Well, then you
Um,
wouldn't mind eating the whole pot. If you're so hungry, then eat the whole pot right now.
No,
Do it.
I would rather share it with everybody.
I'm gonna
gentlemen.
pipe up a little bit and say, I concur with this guy. Army marches on his stomach, don't you know?
Make me a Drew, make me a persuade roll with a difficulty die. I'll tell you what that represents.
Okay, persuasion.
It's persuade. I think it's
Yeah.
labeled under right near psychology, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
And oh no, that's not it. I want you to click on bonus/penalty, and we'll take the higher number,
Okay.
which is
bonus.
it's right below the failure roll. There's a little segment that says,
Okay.
well, it doesn't matter because that's a fail regardless.
Well,
And the Sarge says, just looks at Buddy. He kind of glares at you, Algie, and glares at Buddy and says, Maggot, I believe I gave you direct order to eat those baked beans right now. I'm sure the rest of the crew will suffice. If you don't want to eat those baked beans, perhaps you could go for a swim, but at this depth, that might be a little bit difficult.
I would rather share the beans with everybody, because I am not a greedy person. So, unless that is what you brought me here for, then let's drop the beans.
Make me an intimidate.
Not literally.
Make me an intimidate
Just spill
roll.
your beans.
Yeah, make me an intimidate roll also with penalty.
Alright.
Oh no. That is a 93. That is very close to a critical fail. Not quite, however, you don't have enough luck points to... Here's what you could do. You could potentially push the roll. Roll again and take the lower number. However, if you fail that roll, the situation will be even worse for you than it already is. How...
Oh.
Okay, unfortunately that was with penalty, so that is still a failure. Because that's a 57. Because of the penalty die. Now, how do you describe pushing this situation, buddy? How do you push in this scenario?
Well, I would just take the pot of beans and take it outside of the room, and then go back into the room with crossing my arms, and I said, now tell us what you want to tell us.
Men, I believe we have a defective on our hands. And he looks
I am
to
not
two.
defecting.
He looks to two men with gas masks who are slowly pulling out shotguns, and he tells them, "Why don't you help Mr. Buddy here? Why don't you help our buddy here and take him out to the jail cell? Let him learn a lesson or
Oh.
two. And put that pot of beans back in the kitchen where it belongs, goddammit!" And the two men with shotguns approach you and kind of poke you with them, kind of signaling you to come with them, buddy.
Ow.
Oh, buddy.
I grab their shotguns and
My guy, you're a World War I veteran. Would you really do this to your officers? Do you have PTSD?
Just swallow your pride and just.
Oh my god! Do you do that or do you swallow your pride? I need to know that right now.
I'd rather swallow my pride.
Oh, you kind of think about it's like in the movie where you have that. It looks like that's what actually happens. You grab the shotgun and you get blasted, but then it hard cuts and it's like, buddy, are you there? And the reality is, you kind of swallow your pride and
His face just goes red and then suddenly goes pale. In
joins
defeat.
the soldier and walks off. It will get to what happens with Buddy in a little bit, but the rest of the party, Sarge turns to the rest of you and says, "Any other objections, maggots?"
All I do is take out my pack of cigarettes, but instead of lighting one, I just turn it around and just start chewing on it like a pen.
I do a subtle crash zoom onto the sergeant's face as he.
His
the order,
face
and
is
then-
boiling red, and he's just
Oh, yeah.
like, "I don't have the patience to deal with this bullshit right now. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do you all a favor, and we're gonna pretend like that never happened. Would you like that, maggots?"
I
I
chuckled
would.
to
Very
myself,
much
having
so.
captured it all on film,
Oh,
Well-
you got it.
to no one's to no one's knowledge.
All right.
I'm just gonna nod quietly and try not to be noticed again.
So, you're the new replacements then. He kind of walks up to each of you, glares at you all. Still doesn't notice you film. Actually, I'm gonna have him roll.
Me?
No, he's gonna roll. Still doesn't
Okay.
notice you filming, Sega. And he
Perfect.
says,
I'm doing my job then.
"So, you're new replacements. What are your names, maggots?"
I am Damon Lundgaard. I am the chemist that you hired for this expedition, and I could not be more ready to get underway.
What was that? I'm sorry, did you forget something, maggot?
I'm gonna kind of like lean over a little bit and nudge him like, "Yes, sir."
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am not,
Apologies,
sir!
I've been
And he
locked up in an
towers
office
over
for
you.
so long.
And he just yells out, face boiling red, and says, "I am not, sir! I work for a living, you moron! It's either Surge or Surgeon, because Sir is for useless people! Do you understand?"
Yes, indeed, Sarge.
Outstanding! Glad that's settled. Now, with a proper introduction, since you were so eager to speak up, little stick of this beanpole of a man wanted to speak up earlier, I think you should go next. And he looks to you, Drew.
I'm gonna, take the cigarette end out of my mouth, and I'm just gonna say, "Good morning, Sarge. Algernon Scribner, reporting for duty. I'm the crew's new cartographer."
Now that's more like it. What's that so hard? He kind of looks at you, Damon, and walks over to Josephine, and he says, "You gotta be fucking kidding me. They actually put a fashion designer on. Is this some kind of joke?"
No joke at all, Sergeant. Josephine Gladstone at your service.
Well, you've got respect, girl, I'll give you that. But this organization is nothing for a typical dressmaker. A typical dressmaker will get chewed, spat out, and thrown back out in the ocean unless you have the survival instincts to work against it. Do you understand?
Yes, Sergeant.
Outstanding. Well, Mr. Perkins sure knows how to pick 'em. And last but not least, excuse me, is that a camera?
I smirk quietly with myself and I don't respond.
Well, any fucking time now, sweetheart!
Zija, documentarian, sir.
And let me guess. You were hired on as a documentary filmmaker for this expedition, is that right? And you're just getting kicks and laughs out of this whole situation, is that right, Megan?
I was deliberately told to be a fly on the wall, sir, not to interact or interfere with any proceedings. Just
Also,
to
I
document the
am not a
expedition.
sir! If you were filming the whole thing and listening back to the footage, then surely you would pick up on the fact that I am Sergeant or Sarge and not be addressed as sir. If I like you, you can even call me Sergeant Oswald. But guess what? I don't like you! Do you understand?
Yes, Oswald.
He just holds his fist in a fury and just morons, every single last one of them.
None of us have had a smoke in a few days, have we?
Alright, listen closely. Since we're gonna be stuck with each other this lovely expedition for the next few weeks, you will address me as Sarge or Sergeant. No other name will do. You will do whatever I ask. No other action will do. And, first and foremost, you will do a fine job of every single little detail I ask you to. Is that understood?
Yes, Sarge.
Yes, Sarge.
Yes, Sarge.
Yes, Sarge.
That's more like it. And at this point, you see a short, older gentleman with a bald head, a rugged beard, and a fancy black tuxedo just burst through the front door with a pile of paperwork in one hand and a silver walking stick in the other that he's kind of hobbling on. Those who've heard of him or read about the advertisement in the paper, you immediately recognized, man. This is Oswald Perkins himself. Oh, sorry, I do apologize, folks. Running a bit behind on the, whole paperwork ordeal, as you can see here. And he kind of rushes over to the, front bay and dumps off his paperwork on the nearby desk and yells out, "Phew! Looks like the you's finally catching up to me. Oh, goodness me! Looks like Sergeant Oswald here has already chewed a new one into you. Sarge, may I ask what that gentleman is doing out there, being escorted by 2 guards? Well, sir, not only did he threaten this whole organization, but he also happened to ignore orders when being dragged away by 2 of our finest gentlemen. Now, if you don't believe that is cause for throwing him into a jail cell, be my guest. Just pull him out of here, but hopefully there's a bit of sanity in this world where you understand the need to put people in their place." He just does not respond. It has a very blank stare and a blank smile and says, "I'll just give him the introduction later." Sarge just sighs. And Oswald kind of turns over to all of you and says, Mrs. Scribner, it is a pleasure to meet you." And he kind of rushes over and very excitedly holds his arms way up and shakes your hand. It's like, such a huge fan of your father's work, if I do say so myself. If I had a notebook, I'd practically ask for your autograph right about now.
I do my best to, summon my people person talking energy, and I shake his hand back in surprise at how much energy this man has, and I say, it's a privilege to meet you, Mr. Perkins. I'm honored to be a part of this expedition.
Well, it's an honor to have you, if I do say so myself. And he rushes over to you, Josephine, and he says, "Oh, and if my wife were here, she'd practically pass out and ask for her autograph. She is a huge fan of your work over the years, and I must say, I've taken a gander or 2 at the work you've done as well. It's just like having one celebrity after another. How are you doing this evening, Miss Gladstone? Hopefully, Sergeant didn't lay into you too deep there." As Sergeant just kind of mutters, "Why, you little shit," under his breath.
I'm slowly making myself comfortable with the surroundings. It's a bit to get used to on the ship. I've never been on one of these before, but I appreciate all the compliments. Flattery gets you everywhere.
Well, we'll make sure to get you all sorted out. Don't you worry about it. We'll make sure you're as comfortable can be on such an expedition. And he rushes over to you, Damon, and he says, "Mr. Lundgaard, Now, I can't say I've taken a gander at your works myself, but I've heard you're quite the successful teacher. As a matter of fact, perhaps another time I'd happily ask a bribe to put my son under your education. He kind of laughs and gives you like very light punch on the shoulder.
Yeah, I reach out my hand to shake his hand, and I give a big old smile, and I say, "Oh yeah, Harvard's finest, don't you know? Spent many a years perfecting my field, and I can't wait to help you on this expedition.
Well,
Came
I'm
at the
sure
perfect
you'll
time, I
put
assure
that
you."
perfection to good use. I'm very excited to see how you do. He rushes over to you, Ziga, and he says, "Good to see you, Mr. Cameron."
I don't go by that name anymore.
You don't go. I'm confused that Sergeant Scott whispers and says, Mr. Cameron was busy with another project. This was the next best guy I had to work with. We've been over this before, right? Oh, right, of course. How silly of me. What is the name again? My thick old brain can't take so many names at once anymore.
The Devastok. Get it right.
I will make sure to attempt to do that. The Surge kind of gives you like the slit throat, as if to imply like don't fucking do that again. But he smiles as soon as the old man looks back at him, and somebody else arrives on the scene. Riley has joined us. Riley, why don't you unmute yourself and tell us a little bit about your real self, and then tell us what your character looks like. As they stumble into the front deck, in this huge submarine. Aaron's character kind of got chewed out and kicked out. The sergeant kind of gave a long lecture, and this old man is excitedly meeting everyone. Riley, tell us a little bit about yourself and what your character looks like. Riley?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
No, that's alright.
Yes, I playing Iris Solstice. She is a
Is the cat joining us?
yes. I'm very sorry. She has anxiety.
Oh, it's okay.
It's all good.
And she is a investigator slash detective. She mostly works on her own. She is a raging alcoholic who never sleeps, and it's very visible on her face that those are her habits.
And you kind of stumble into the chamber, head up to the front deck where everyone else is located. You don't see Aaron's character right now, but I'm gonna ask that the rest of you introduce what your characters look like for Riley here. So, Mr. Scribner, what does he look like?
Iris would see one man with trying to hold up a decent posture, relatively stocky, decently built outdoorsman named Algernon Scribner. You can see that he's wearing mostly canvas outdoor exploring clothes and is carrying a satchel with a variety of map making tools like some scraps of paper, a compass, and some little tubes and a little series of other small objects. He doesn't have glasses, and you can see that he is chewing on the reverse end of a cigarette because you can't smoke indoors on a submarine.
What does Damon Lungard look like?
I am a tall, spindly, somewhat typical nerd-looking guy, save for the broken glass and whatnot. But I do have the glasses. Slicked back hair and a somewhat well-kept demeanor, not fancy by any means, but yeah, tall, spindly.
Nice. Devin, what does your character look like? And what is he doing
my
right now, more so? More importantly.
Oh, my character is staying in the shadows, documenting everything that's happening. Although right now he's trying to change out the magazine as quickly as possible while not letting light expose the film. He's a very gaunt, sickly, yet spry individual who keeps quiet, has more modern-looking clothes, which he doesn't explain, although they're somewhat disheveled, and yeah, he mostly just tries to go by unnoticed.
And last but not least, Josephine. What does your character look like?
My character has very voluminous hair and very put together outfit. Fine fabrics, usually silks, usually furs. Um, Today's dress is very flouncy.
Fabulous. And you kind of step up to the front deck along with these four gentlemen. We'll introduce Buddy later, as the sergeant says, "Wow, look who decided to wake up in the morning. Oh, it's alright, better late than never. Miss Solstice, it is a pleasure to have you on board. Well, we were just getting set up here, and if you don't mind joining the rest of us here, I'd say we just get down to brass tacks. So, what rest of you think?" Fantastic! Silence is a great answer. Alright. And with that, he kind of shuffles through his pile of paperwork and whips out 4 rustic looking photographs and kind of clips them on the center of a, like, all sorts of paperwork and kind of passes them around to kind of display on the desk. In one photo, you can see Oswald himself in his younger years, sitting at a desk with a bunch of older gentlemen that none of you recognize. On the second, you see a wide shot of dozens of engineers welding and doing other work on what looks like a massive submarine. On the third, you can see the image of a group of sailors in front of a finished version of the massive submarine while smiling and waving to the camera. And last but not least, the last photograph depicts a strange drawing of a naked woman with both arms in the air, holding what seems to be some kind of trident. Some of you would recognize this as the statue of Eridus, who has supposedly had the spirit of an ancient god locked away, but some of you wouldn't quite know that. We'll get to that in a little bit. Perkins hops up to the first photo and kind of leans over the desk and says, "Now, many would have you believe that what you're seeing here today is just one big fad, one big joke. All of this effort being for nothing and all that. And in all honesty, you know what? I don't blame you for thinking that. I mean, these gentlemen fought the same damn thing many, many years ago." He points to the rest of the crew. "So I needed a little more proof. Moreover, I needed to go deep down under, and I mean real deep. Which means I needed to procure a vehicle device that could withhold this kind of pressure. Something armed to the teeth in the case of any predators, something big, something bold, like the submarine you see around you at this very moment. We will be going deep, deep down under, deeper than any other submarine was able to go. So if any of y'all are worried about pressure and all that, don't you worry. It will be as comfortable a ride as anything." He kind of slides his stick over to the second folder, and he says, "I had men and women help build the biggest damn submarine that the world has ever seen. Now, in case you haven't noticed, I'm a little too old and past my prime to go on such an expedition myself, at least without a few helpers, all the men and women you see around you. And on top of that, that's where y'all come in. I'd very much like you to join the others here in mankind's first expedition to the lost city of Atlantis. The city you've heard about in just every legend and tale known to man. The city lost to time itself. The city currently lying beneath our feet at this very moment, and it's free for the taking and ripe for discovery. And what I decided to discover, above all else, is that," and he points to the image of the woman and says, "Now, this may just look like yet another pretty face, but our sources gather that she is in fact a rare artifact, deep within the city that the citizens, God rest their mighty souls, have hailed it as some kind of benevolent god. Why didn't they look up to the statue? Well, we don't know. Why is it contained in there, and why would someone contain something within it? Well, we don't know that either. And I'd very much like you all to figure it out and bring it back to the comfort of my own facility on the surface." He kind of hobbles back and kind of smacks his stick in his hand and says, "So, the job's simple. Join our lovely expedition to find the lost city, uncover this statue, and bring it back in one piece. I'd be more than happy to offer $5,000 to each and every one of you for your troubles, plus any trinkets or treasures you should happen to procure or uncover on your expedition. Now, any questions?"
I'm gonna raise my hand and I'm gonna say,
Yes, Mr. Scribner.
Sir, this statue, do we have any idea what size or approximate location it might be?
The approximate location is a little bit tricky. We know nothing beyond the fact that it's somewhere in the city, but as for size, I could be a little more of use there. They say the size of the statue is about, say, the size of a statue of a Greek god of sorts. So I'd say about, I'm a poor example. I'll use the sergeant here. I'd say about twice his size, and the sergeant's about like 7 feet tall, and armored brick for someone his age. Any other questions? No? Good.
I want to lean forward and ask one more question. I'm going to say, sir, with all due respect, I'm a cartographer. I love exploring and mapping new places, but ever since the discovery of the New World, do you really think that there are more civilizations that we haven't already found? We found the Egyptians. Our friends in Greece prove that they're still around, but Atlantis. Do you think that this is maybe some sort of lost tribe of natives, or perhaps some other South Sea Islanders?
I speak up.
Yes, Damon, go right ahead.
Yes, I will raise my hand. There's over 500 different written texts from 12 different nations on 3 different continents, all deriving the same folklore of the same sunken city, doing by different names by all matter of fact, but we have more evidence that these existed than we ever did of the pyramids before we knew about them. In fact, it's a strange idea that we haven't come across it yet with how much written evidence we have of its existence. So, yes, I do believe this is a very valid mission.
Very valid point, Mr. Damon. Very valid point. And yes, we will be expecting trouble. That's why we are kitted with all sorts of men with firepower, protective suits, or anything else. But if we need a peaceful solution with the townsfolk, if they're willing to listen, well, that's why I brought some of your like on board. Josephine, you're great with people, so perhaps you're great with their species. And Damon, I know you've been studying the language for quite some time, so perhaps we could come to an understanding if anybody is left down there. But we don't know what's down there. If I may be bold, I'm starting to think it might be better off that way. But let's not let that deter you, because there is adventure to be had. Any other questions?
Indeed.
Well,
Are there any prevailing myths or legends surrounding this statue that we should know of?
excellent question. Not much is known about it. I've heard rumors that this goddess is called Eritis. Now, to my understanding, he kind of throws on some glasses and whips out a piece of paper and says, the most well-known fact about her is that the Atlanteans consider her to be the holy child of Father Dagon and Mother Hydra, and these two were considered to be strange beings that were sent from the stars in order to rule over the unruly beneath the ocean. And after their passing, their daughter was the only remaining being to maintain their holy image. The Atlanteans found a way to seal her away, and most of us think, well, they locked her deep within the city so they could preserve her forever. Whether or not this is a good thing, I'm not quite sure. Whether or not this is a load of hooey, frankly, I'm not quite sure either. That's what I want to figure out, and kind of winks at you. But that's all we know about it for now. That's about the only mythology we know down there. Either or not they believe in anything else, either or not they look up to anything else, that's something we're gonna have to find out the hard way.
I'm going to shrug in a little bit of skepticism. I'm going to sort of look over to Damon and say, I've always admired anthropology. I love the study of civilizations, but with all due respect, sir, at depths like this, I expect all we'll have to use our weapons against are some unpleasant sharks and dolphins.
We are more than prepared for that. You see the submarine around you? It's equipped with all manner of firepower. And the bathyspheres at the bottom, well, they're equipped with just as much firepower, javelins that work underwater, and deep-sea suits that can assist in your expedition. That is, if you aren't dumb enough to know how to not misuse it, of course. Sergeant, as always, a great joker. Now, we shouldn't need those, but they're more of a precaution just in case. So there is no need to worry, Mr. Scribner, because we are more than prepared. Anything else?
All right, sir. Well, thank you for answering my questions, and I let's hope for just a straightforward search and discover operation.
Alrighty, well, if y'all don't mind, I've been meaning to rest my weary head for quite some time now. So I'll let the Sarge take it from here. I believe he has a few more tasks for you all. Do a good job, because the payoff is more than worth it, if I do say so myself. And we all work together on this hunk of junk, little, piece of shit. Well, then we can treat it like home, and the more comfortable our ride on the way down will be. So, if y'all don't mind lending a hand, I sure would appreciate it. Take it from here, Sarge. And he kind of grabs his paperwork and hobbles out. And the Sarge says, Alright, listen up, maggots. You wish to stay aboard my lovely vessel? Well, then you gotta earn your keep just like every other man and woman aboard the ship. So listen up! And he kind of pulls out a piece of paper, throws on a very dainty set of little glasses, and says, Mr. Scribner, alright, you said you have experience in navigation, so you could give a helmsman a hand in navigation. I was originally gonna ask Buddy, but, that moron is a little bit disposed at this moment, so you have the lovely opportunity of taking his job.
Aye, sir.
Dr. Lungard, I don't know how much medical experience you have, but perhaps you could give our medical staff some assistance. Unless you're afraid to get your gloves dirty, that is.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Fair enough. Miss Gladstone, I can't for the life of me believe I'm saying this, but there's some use to you yet. Head down to the docking bay below and go find someone by the name of Helga. She'll tell you what to do more. She'll tell you more when you get there. And last but not least, because somebody decided to show up late, there was someone I would like you to meet, Miss Solstice. And he kind of grabs something behind his back, looks at you and smiles and says, Say hello to Mrs. Mop and Mr. Bucket. You can start with the lower decks. And he kind of passes you a bucket full of soapy, sooty water and a great big mop that is already kind of stained in crap and whatever else lies in this ship's surface.
Lovely.
What are y'all waiting for? A meal ticket? Get your asses moving! You're all behind already! And what do you guys do?
Well, I guess I'm going to try and slowly make my way over to the navigation section of the helm and begin trying to quietly speak with the navigation crew and start to learn how the submarine properly navigates.
Oh, sorry, real quick. He says, Sega! Almost forgot about you.
Oh,
Now,
damn it.
Oh, why don't you put that camera down and give Iris here a hand with that mopping duties? Since you seem to like to enjoy cleaning up and watching other people's shit.
I take an exasperated sigh, having believed that I was almost exempt from these duties, but I don't have much of a counter argument here. So I seeing that I was running out of film anyway, I say fine. I'll save the film stock for when we actually capture the thing.
All right, so we'll say the rest. All of you head off to your different duties. Let's cut to Buddy real quick. Buddy, you're kind of you're kind of heading down to the lower decks with all these pipes kind of blowing steam and crew members walking alongside you, kind of staring at you as you currently are in handcuffs, being dragged away by two soldiers with masks. And they kind of say to each other, Oh, jeez, where'd they pick this guy up? I don't know, Bill, but it can't be anywhere good if you ask me. Buddy, is there anything you do on your way to the jail cell?
I just look at them and say, like, just bring whoever is responsible for all this expedition, and I want to talk to him.
Well, Mr. Perkins will probably pay you a visit soon enough. He seems dumb enough to do that sort of thing. Alright, sorry, you were saying?
And I will not be thrown out of this submarine. It will be murder.
You think the Sarge is gonna throw you out of the submarine? Come on, man. That's all talk. You don't need to worry about that crap. Yeah, Sarge is just trying to scare you guys into doing more work. That's what he does with everybody else around here. So, who drank
Well,
your
me-
sorry ass to the submarine anyways? What's your name, pal?
Well, everybody calls me Buddy, but a old Navy buddy of mine told me about this expedition.
Well, well, I don't know if I should apologize on his behalf or not. Yeah, sorry again about this, man, but I'm sure once the Sarge cools over, you'll be out of that jail cell in no time. And you make your
Well-
way to the cell, and I use that word loosely because it's more like a set of lion cages lodged into a smoke-drenched break room where you can overhear the commotion of a group of workers playing around of cards with each other. And when you arrive, they all stop talking, turn around, and stare at you. There's a very uncomfortable silence in the air before one of the guards who brought you here speaks up and says, Sarge wants him in the cell. Alright, any chance you're gonna let me in on what they did to ruffle some feathers? Well, Sarge thinks, one of this sucker's, going against the orders. You know how it is. Ah, sweet Christ, what else is there around
Not
here?
really.
Alright, throw him in the cell, I guess. Wait, hold up. Shit. Oh, God, I almost forgot. He gets up and says, right, I'm sorry to do this, pal, but I'm gonna need you to toss over any and all items that could be dangerous.
Okie dokie.
Do you hand over your items, including the weapon, in your possession? Or do you have the weapon with you, or did you leave that back in your room?
I leave it back in my room.
Alright, that would make sense, so I will let that slide. So, he kind of, pulls out like a pipe, a bunch of matches, and, like, a kind of a little knife that's kind of used to open up cans, can opener, and, kind of lays it out on the table, right next to a set of cards. And Erica's like, come on, hurry up already, I said I'd fold. Just a second, alright? I'm just gonna get this guy out of the way, then we can play a little card game. We can lose a few thousand more bucks. How's that sound, you little fuck? Sorry about that, mates. Alright, head on in there. Go on. Gone all day.
Alright, I'm going in.
Alright, you kind of
Don't rush me.
head into the jail cell, and he kind of slams it shut. Doesn't lock it, but just kind of awkwardly leaves it closed. As he goes back to his card game, and suddenly you're greeted by Mr. Perkins, as he says, I do apologize about the predicament. Sarge does have a bit of a temper, in case you haven't noticed. I'm Oswald Perkins. You must be Buddy.
Well, everybody calls me Buddy, but you, sir, you can either call me Albert or Mr. McFlanagan.
Oh, I am flattered, Mr. McFlanagan. I shall gladly do so. Now, the short and rough of it is, you are all heading to a lost ancient city of Atlantis, deep beneath the ocean, and, once you arrive there, I'm more than happy to get you out of this cage, and you may be skipping out a few duties of work, if I do say so myself, so just helpful tip, it might be helpful to, hang out around here. But if you bring back a statue, and you know this as the statue of Eridus, more importantly, a statue that you've been told about before. I'm not going to explain to the rest of everyone here, but you've been told about the statue before. And he says, now, if you find the statue and help the others bring it back to me on the surface, you'll each get $5,000, plus whatever trinkets or treasures you find deep down below. Now, I know this isn't the best place to make a deal, but, does that sound appropriate to you?
Well, as long as you give the Sarge a hard time, I'll be good.
Yeah, I'll make sure to talk to Sarge up in a bit, so you let me worry about that. In the meantime, though, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask that you make yourself comfortable here.
For how long, sir?
Well, at least for the next couple hours. Sarge is a hard man to talk to, and I'm a very busy man.
Alright, I hope you, fine players at the table don't mind my company.
It's like, oh, don't worry, company's already taken. Yeah, about to kick this guy's ass right now, if I do say so myself. You couldn't even kick your own ass. What's that even mean? I don't know, just play the damn hand. It's like, busy at work as always, I see. Carry on. And Oswald kind of hobbles away and kind of gives you a nod and tips his hat. Now!
If the buddy is sorry.
No, go on.
I was gonna say, once the guy is out of the table, mind if I join?
They kind of look to you, laugh hysterically, and go back to what they're doing.
Alright.
Go ahead and make me a persuade roll with difficulty.
Alright, with difficulty.
So just make the persuade roll first.
Yeah, it's just persuade. Yeah, I'm just... It's here somewhere. There you are. Damn it!
And they just kind of laugh and ignore you and go back to what they're doing. With that, let's cut to the others as they're doing work amongst the ship. Oh, who'd we go to first? Josephine. You're making your way down to the lower decks, and it takes you a bit of effort, and you're constantly having to move your dress around so it doesn't get stuck on any of the pipes or get any grease on it. And eventually, you kind of find a stocky woman with a tank top and just kind of like a long braided hair, as she doesn't really seem to acknowledge you, as she's kind of taking a wrench, and they have what appear to be like these old-timey diving suits. You know, kind of like something you'd see in BioShock with the big glass, like the big helmets with the glass, like foggy, you know, visors, and the leather suits and the thick gloves, all pure brown, by the way. And she's kind of like taking a wrench and tightening up the helmet, and she doesn't really seem to notice you at first, but you get the impression this is the girl you're looking for, Josephine.
All right, I clip-clop my shoes over towards her, and I say, Helga, is it?
Yes, that is name. Who's asking?
My name is Josephine. I was sent to help you. I'm talented in fashion.
She kind of looks up at you, looks down and says, "This no fashion show. This practical, not fancy. But see what can do. Perhaps we help each other. And I would like you to make me a fashion roll. I think we had that skill set up for you under
We
arts and
do.
craft.
Yep.
All right, so
Hey.
you don't. This is far below your pay grade for anything fancy. However, you do know a thing or two about sewing things together and getting everything like on a practical level. So actually, it's kind of working away at the mechanics of the suit. You're working away at like getting all of the thread together, filling up any holes, and patching them together. And you kind of fill up about 5 or 6 diving suits. And the Helga kind of smiles and says, "Not bad for a rich city girl. Where you learn to do that?"
Years of practice.
Years. Perhaps I need more practice too. You mind carrying to a bathysphere over there? And you see several bathyspheres kind of lined up right next to each other, each filled with like assorted spear guns, diving suits, like a huge like piloting area where with a lever right next to it, assuming you kind of use that to pull it underwater. And she kind of signals you over to one bathysphere that currently does not have any suits in it. As she kind of like effortlessly hoists up like 2 suits on each shoulder. I would like you to make me a strength roll.
Yikes. Strength. Oh, wow.
Yes, Josephine.
Yeah! That's an extreme. Despite with barely any effort at all, despite the fact that you're far skinnier and far more lanky, you throw just as many on your shoulders. You kind of heave them up, and Helga's just mouth agape looking at you. It says, "God, where you find this woman? Just as stern as me, and she looks as thick as bone." And you kind of help her carry all of them in there. You get them set up in the bathysphere. And she's like, well, I don't know where you pick up all that, but help appreciate it. And she holds out her hand to shake yours. I'm Helga.
Josephine
He
Gladstone.
grabs your hand and kind of squishes it and throws you up and down for a hearty handshake before letting you go. Pleasure to meet you. Not fan of fashion, but fan of strong women, so much obliged. Need to be strong around here. Hear weird noises outside. Always must be prepared. Well, that's all help I need for now. You be good, go and have a good day.
Glad to be of service.
And she kind of gives you a salute as you head off. And let's go to Damon Lungard. As you are kind of like led towards the medical room, and again, this is basically just a break room that has been turned into a doctor's office. And you hear like a guy. You see a guy with like a splint, like a piece of wood ledged into his leg, and he's like, "Ah, God, Jesus Christ, it hurts the more you pull it. How's that fucking possible, man?" And you see a tall, jacked man with kind of like a doctor's headgear and carrying a syringe. The other doctor he's working with, a blonde-haired girl, very skinny, very lanky, kind of wearing a stereotypical nurse's outfit, is trying to hold him down. Well, the guy's like, "Alright, hold still. You being a pain in the ass is not making this any easier, alright?" "Doctor, may I suggest putting patient to sleep?" And he's like, "No! Don't put me to sleep, goddammit! I want to feel every piece of bit of this pain. I don't want to pass out and fear not waking up. Just get rid of the fucking pain already, man. I can't take it anymore." What do you do, Damon?
I'm gonna run and help them hold him down.
Alright.
And be, try and be a voice of reason of sorts.
Go ahead. We're gonna make a opposed strength check for this.
Okay. Well, help hold him down, right?
Alright.
They're already.
Yeah,
like,
so
just
roll with a
saying.
bonus.
Or just strength in general.
Yeah, just strength. Just click on strength.
Why can I not find this ever?
Oh, it's just in the
What's that
attributes.
mean?
It's not a skill. It's just listed under the
Oh
attributes at the
wow!
top.
Yeah. Okay, that
No
would be
worries.
why. Well,
You get
ouch.
a bonus, so click on the bonus. Okay, that is not much better. That is... He failed as well, but he didn't fail as hard as you did. So you kind of tried to hold him down, but he immediately just kicks his leg up as soon as you do so, as you kind of like put pressure on the wood and strike a nerve. You're kind of flung against the wall, knocking a few documents off. It's like, yeah, see, this is the problem I deal with all day. The man just doesn't want to sit down and take his medicine. How would you feel if you had a fucking pain in your leg? Son, I had 2 broken legs for the longest period of time, and I didn't whine nearly as much as you did. I don't think that's helping, doctor. I don't know, could you, look, I'll hold him down, you grab the syringe, and just plant it right into his leg, alright? It's just a little bit of morphine, it should ease the pain and make this guy a little less of a pain in the fucking ass.
Okay, if that's what you think we can pull off, then I'm willing to try.
Alright, so we'll hold him down, you press in the syringe. I need you to make me a medicine check. Or first aid, whichever is higher. I'll allow either roll.
Where's medicine? I see first aid.
It should be around first aid. It should be right.
Oh, there. Whoa. Yeah, I'm rolling first aid.
Oh.
Oh, man.
So here's the thing. You could spend luck points to turn that into a success, or you could push your roll. It would only be like 8 luck points to turn that into a success, because it has to be a tire lower.
Yeah, whatever, man. Might as well.
Alright,
Only
so
8.
if you turn on edit mode, which is at the top right end of your character sheet, you can select your luck points and bring that down by 8 points, and then just click off edit mode again. So you spend 8 luck points to turn that into a success. He's not making it easy. His flailing is like all over the place, but you kind of take a deep breath, sigh, and place the needle in just the right place. So he's like, "Yeah, God, And his eye, he just goes into full dazed mode. His pupils dilate, and doctor just looks at him with raised eyebrow and says, that? And the nurse says, that may have been a bit too much, doctor. Well, I'm sure he'll not complain. I don't think he's complaining either. He kind of holds up his hand in the air and laughs. It's like, oh, alright. Well, now I can do the hard part. Thank you very much, sir. Didn't get your name. Under all that commotion.
It's Damon Lundgaard. I was sent over to assist, and clearly you needed some assistance.
Well, I'm so glad to have it. He grabs your hand and shakes it firmly. He says, name's Doc Lundgren, and this is Dr. Tenbaum. Pleasure as always to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Well, why would the Sarge put you in here? No offense, but you seem like you're a scientist in a more, we'll say literal field than a physical field. If you don't mind me saying, of course. I can run off my mouth sometimes. I'm doing it again. Shut up, Dr. Lundgren.
I mean, I would assume it's that there's more transferable skills that in my particular case than with the others. And on top of that, I'm willing to try and think quick in a crazy situation. Granted, it may not have come in too successfully this time, but we got the job done.
No kidding, no kidding. Never hurts to improvise a little bit. Now, can you handle the sight of blood? And he just whips out like a huge sawzall that's about half as big as he is.
I grimace and shudder for a sec, but I kind of wipe it away and kind of rub my hands together and say, whatever's needed. Let's get down to business.
All right. All right. I shouldn't need much help here, but perhaps if anything goes wrong, you could rush in with a bit of that old improv, if you don't mind.
Ready when you are.
All right, Dr. Turnbaum, give him the stick. Give him the stick and the prune juice, and he puts a stick. He gives him a bit of scotch and kind of chucks it down his mouth. That he happily takes and puts a stick and he bites it between his legs. And the doctor places the saw in, takes a deep breath, and he just starts hacking. I need you to make me a Constitution roll.
There we go.
Oh yeah, so you kind of you've probably seen this kind of thing happen before at campus in the case of an immediate emergency, so this isn't too much to you. You kind of throw up in your mouth a little bit, but you kind of swallow it. I see kind of like hacks away the leg, and the other guy screams, but not as much as before. And eventually he hacks off his leg, ties up the leg as much as possible to stop the bleeding, and gives the guy a little bit more morphine to put him to sleep. Well, not morphine, sorry. No, too much morphine is a terrible idea. He gives him a sedative that puts him to sleep. It's like, job well done.
Good old Novocaine.
Oh, finally, something goes smoothly around here. Alright. Next up.
Homebrew concoction with a little bit of cocaine in there, just to...
Alright, with that, we're gonna cut away, and we're gonna go to Drew. Sorry, Mr. Scribner, and you said you were trying to talk to the other crew members about something?
Yes, I was going to go and try and speak as politely as I can, considering my nicotine withdrawal, with the navigation crew. I'm pretty decent at navigating above ground, but learning how navigation and charting nautically works is something I want to get a better grip on as quick as I can.
Make me a persuade check.
All right, persuasion.
Good Tommy, fucking cat.
I will use the cat for inspiration. Let's go. Oh, not quite. Actually, that was pretty bad.
And they just kind of laugh and say, "Oh, listen, buddy, teaching you shit is not our job. You just help us along with whatever we need and just move on, all right? Not in the mood for teaching
then,
right
fair
now.
enough.
They don't pay us enough for that, all right? You know, they don't pay us enough to do two jobs. I'm sure you wouldn't want to get paid to do two jobs either, right?"
I continue to chew on the end of my cigarette. I kind of grumble a little bit. I understand,
You're a
guys.
bit of a heavy smoker there, eh?
It's an above ground habit. I guess you guys have to kick it in a pressurized sub like this.
He whips out a cigarette and immediately looks for the Sarge, lights this match by that double indemnity technique of rubbing his two fingers together, and lights it and starts smoking. And he offers you a cigarette.
I immediately like this man,
You-
even though I can't persuade them.
No,
but
he already lit
gleefully...
his cigarette. He's just offering you his cigarette.
Yeah, I gleefully take it, and I take a long, steady drag from
you
it.
You drag half of the cigarette. And kind of cough a little bit, and he's like, geez, it looks like you've been off the stuff for quite a while, eh? Now, something you gotta learn here, pal, is that you only do as much work as you need to. No more. Alright, if you need to take a smoke, or take a shit, or whatever, you're only human, so when you gotta go, you gotta go. You just gotta learn the right time to do it. You hear me?
I like the way you guys think. Above ground, I could usually just sneak into the bush.
Yeah, they all just kind of chuckle, and the rest of them immediately whip out cigarettes and start smoking very quickly, as hopes to not get caught by the surge. It's like, alright, you want to help out with navigation? Here, just look at the radar here. And this is the pilot, by the way. And he's kind of like a younger gentleman, long black hair. He's kind of got like that douchebag beard that a lot of heavy metal drummers have, and
nice.
Kind of like a sailor's uniform, but not the sailor's hat. And he's missing half his teeth, but still seems to be doing well. And he says, "All right, just look at the radar here," and he kind of shows you. It's basically like a kind of like an atlas, but instead it's kind of working with computers and pinning systems and with a latitude and longitude. And he says, "I want your help by pointing out the latitude, longitude there. Something simple to start with. Help me direct this ship a little bit, all right, buddy?"
Oh, now you're speaking my language. All right, so latitude coordinate there,
He kind of clinks his cigarette to yours, and uses it to relight it. And it's like, all right, let's get moving here. Let's get this cigar smoking, and make me a navigate check. We'll say with a bonus, because he's kind of assisting you in the process.
All right, navigate. So that is in, there it is. All right, let's go.
Woo! And roll with bonus to see if you get a critical success. Click on the bonus there. It's better, but not quite there. And you kind of pass off the locations, you even give them like the exact numbers, and you're going back and forth very effortlessly during the process. And it's like, it seems like you're getting pretty good at that. Maybe my job will get a lot easier after all. And remember, we all work together. We all, do fuck off at just the right times. We'll make it through this expedition okay.
The equipment's new, but reading a map is something I've basically grown up with.
And the lady who was on the comms earlier, this younger woman with like long braided hair, glasses, and like a white button shirt, kind of looks over to both of you and says, if you boys are done playing grab ass over there, I think you two want to look at this." All right, what is it now? What's it now, sassy? It's like, here, come take a listen. And she kind of has a headset right next to a radio, and kind of.
I raise my eyebrows and I walk over interestedly.
Give me a listen roll.
All right, listen. See if these gosh darn things. There they are. They're listed alphabetically, for goodness sake.
Yeah, it's a little hard to get used to. Ooh.
Oh.
You take a deep listen to the headset, even doing that technique of pressing the one headphone against your ear, and you hear. And the other guy takes a listen, and he's like, "What the hell is that? Pot of whales? Nah, this sounds like something lighter. I don't know about you guys, but it's starting to give me the creeps. Well, just about everything gives me the creeps around here, so it doesn't really count for much."
I do my best to try and read the expressions on these crew members. I'm wholly unfamiliar with how a lot of this nautical technology works, so I'm doing my best to sort of gauge the tension of the room.
Give me a psychology check.
Psychology. All right, let's go. Nope.
You can't get a read on these guys at all. Just the fact that they seem more calm than they should be is enough to kind of make you shake your head. You just can't get a read on the. You're not used to working with crews like this, so you just have no idea. Alright. With that, let's cut over to the two janitors, Ziga and Iris. You're in the lower decks of the ship. You have a mop and a bucket. In the bucket, there's also like a scrubber. Do you guys proceed to clean? Do you do something else when you're in the lower decks? What are the two of you doing right now?
Well, I try to clean when I can, but when no one's looking, I'm muttering some words to myself. But I'm trying to be quiet enough that no one knows what I'm saying.
Alright, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Okay.
I don't know why the number looks like that, but I think that is a fail. I don't know why the number looks like that, but that's alright. I know that's a fail. Unfortunately, what do you mutter under your breath?
Oh, what am I saying?
Yeah, what are you
Some
saying?
words in a foreign language.
So, other crew members look at you. Thankfully, none of them understand language, but they still look a little bit rattled and nervous, and
Yeah,
one of them's pretty sure
I
you're
look-
swearing at him or something. He kind of looks a bit pissed off before shaking his head.
Yeah, I look like I'm rehearsing something, like I'm trying to remember something I saw written down.
Mm. Iris, you kind of notice this as well. It's a language you don't understand, but kind of get a gist of the patterns of the speech, like it sounds rehearsed.
Hmm.
And what are you doing in this situation? Well, Sika is kind of like scrubbing the floors. You have the mop. Do you mop or do you do something else?
She is using the broom or the mop to prop herself up because she is very hungover the night before.
Go ahead and make me a constitution roll for me.
Okay. Oof.
Ouch.
Devin, as you're kind of scrubbing the floor, you notice Iris kind of leans over in your direction. It's not critical fail, so the vomit doesn't get on you. However, she profusely vomits on the spot you just cleaned. Just leaning down. Just all this vomit comes out.
I recoil in disgust. I'm about to throw hands, but I see that she's toppling over, so I try to, stop her from hitting the ground.
Yeah, you stop her from doing so.
Yeah.
And yeah, Iris, you were just, your head hurts, you threw up a little bit, you're just in constant pain right now. I'm gonna ask that you take 1 point away from your hit points.
Okay.
But we'll say you're still able to function otherwise for now that you've gotten that out of your system especially. If you critically failed, however, I may have said you'd be at disadvantage for the next little while, but you haven't gotten that bad. Jesus Christ. So you continue to clean, using the mop to prop yourself up. It's a little bit slow, but you guys eventually manage to make your way down. Until you all hear over the radio, would the newcomers please come to the front deck? Except for Algernon, you're just right over there. I don't know, I don't write this shit. Just come to the front deck, please, thank you. Have a nice day. What the two of you do?
I help her get propped up and then say that we gotta get going. I'm more than happy to not be cleaning right now, especially after that.
Nice.
She just gives 2 thumbs ups.
Yeah.
Right.
You give a thumbs up and a thumb down that you kind of turn into a thumbs up. Alright, and what do the rest of you agree to head to the front deck? Except for... Well,
I'm still just right there.
I promptly head there.
Alright, and the doctor says, "Oh, nice meeting you, Damon." And I'm assuming you're going as well, Josephine.
I sure am.
And
I'm on
Helga
my way.
says, "A pleasure meeting you, nice girl.
It's been a pleasure, Helga.
Take care. I'd give you a hug, but a little sweaty and greasy right now."
I
Oh,
appreciate that.
Alright. as the
With
four
all of us heading to the deck, how's Buddy doing in jail?
We'll get to that in a little bit. As the four of you head to the deck, the sergeant is just leaned over on the table, looking not just pissed off, but concerned. Sighs and says, I don't know who in the hell you think you are, but I'm sure all of you would be delighted to know that we received word that one of the newcomers is planning on sabotaging the operation. I don't know who this son of a bitch is, how many son of a bitches are just like them. And he turns around and points to you all and says, but none of you maggots are gonna ruin this operation. My boss and I have put our asses on the line for all of you, and this is how you repay us? Maybe one of you did it, maybe all of you did it, I don't know. But perhaps all of you would like to pay a visit down in the jail cell while you all think about it. Unless whoever's responsible would like to announce themselves right here, right now. This is your last chance. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'm gonna raise my eyebrows a bit. I'm gonna try and have a bit of levity in the. Now that I've had a bit of nicotine in me, I'm gonna try and crack a joke. I'm gonna say, Sarge, if with all due respect, if sabotaging this mission means eating all of our rations, then I think you've already caught your man.
He turns to you and says, now you're telling me you ate all of our goddamn rations?
I don't know how many beans you packed, but that was quite a hefty bowl that man managed to eat. Honestly, I was pretty impressed.
Look, I don't have time for whatever bullshit you have cooked up right now. So why don't all of you take a visit to your friend Buddy in the jail cell until we figure this all out? In the meantime, Jason! Pull this hunk of metal onto the surface so we can interrogate them properly. As for the rest of you, and he points to the guards, take these down to the jail cell, let them stool over for a bit. Perhaps then, one of them would like to open up about invading our little operation here. We don't take in any stragglers anymore. Thanks to you, you all ruined that. I hope whoever is responsible for this is happy. Take him down to the jail cell, damn it! That's an order! Yes, sir. Sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Gladstone. I'm a huge fan of your work, but you're gonna have to come with us. Same with you, Mr. Scribner. And the pilots look over very concerned. It's like, but Captain, we have to. I said bring us up already! Did I stutter? Looks back at you, Scribner, says, no, sir. Sorry, Scrib. Orders are orders. And he kind of spins his wheel, and the submarine starts turning and starts heading towards the surface. Do all of you agree to go with the guards to the jail cell?
Yeah.
Well, before the orders given out, I've snuck out of the room unnoticed.
Ooh, make me a stealth check. With a bonus die, because to Alcardon's cracking jokes. Yeah.
So I just click on stealth, and then what else do I click on?
Just click on stealth first.
Okay.
Alright, that is
1 for 40.
8 versus 40, so that is a success. So you don't even need to roll that bonus die. You're just gone. As soon as he turns around, he's like, and as for you, say, wait, where the hell did he go? I want you to scour this whole goddamn ship for that little rat if we have to. And Zika, what are you doing as you sneak out? Where are you going?
Going back to my quarters to get something.
Ooh, and what are you getting?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Alright, we'll put a pin in that for now. What are the rest? And the rest of you are very quickly being taken away by the guards at this point, as the sergeant is just scrambling and ordering some of the guards to kind of search the lower decks for Ziga.
Can I pipe up a bit and make a sound of protest? I'm gonna say, Sarge, this isn't, this isn't reasonable, sir. Who's supposed to be a saboteur? How are we supposed to? What information do you have here?
That is classified information. And if you were, and at this point, the lights go out, and you are
Oh!
left in nothing but darkness.
Sneak out of the room
It's
the
like-
second the lights go out.
Oh, frig.
Alright, go ahead and make me a stealth check with a bonus die. Damon. Would anyone else like to sneak out?
I don't need a bonus die. I got it.
No, you succeeded. You are gone. As soon as the lights go out, it's like Batman, you're just hard cut and you're gone. Would anybody else like to sneak out, or what are the rest of you free doing? As this
I don't
happens?
intend to leave the people who have the cigarettes, so I'm kind of staying here in genuine shock and confusion.
As you were just kind of biting your lips. What about
Yeah.
Josephine and Iris? What are you guys doing?
Got a sturdy grip on my mop. I'm
Jos-
just kind of
Josephine?
waiting to see what happens.
What about you, Josephine?
I'm giving a leery eye around all of my crewmates, but I'm gonna stick with the party.
You
And-
are having a hard time seeing anyone but the party members.
Yes.
As you hear the Sarge say, "What the hell is going on here? What happened to the lights? Hello? Anyone here? Feel free to speak up or forever you..."
Thank God.
Okay, I'm getting nervous. I'm gonna start fumbling around near the wall to try and find a light switch.
And with that, the lights turn on. You see no one there. None. The pilots are gone. The sergeant is gone. Nothing remains but scratch marks on the ground, and blood smeared across all of the desks and all of the machinery.
Oh my.
And Zika, something similar happens to you as you kind of reach your quarters, as the lights go out, and suddenly they thrown back on again as soon as you reach your quarters. You turn around and see nothing but miles and aisles of blood littered across the entire hallway. Buddy,
Wasn't part of the plan.
buddy, the lights go out and you hear the guards say, "Oh, what the hell is that? I guess we better check it out." No, stay
Wow,
there, but buddy, just hang on there for a second. We'll be right back. Might check up on that call
Okay.
game later. And that is the last you hear from them. No screams,
Oh.
no words, nothing. The lights turn on,
Just-
and table is thrown across the ground. Blood is smeared all over the walls. There is nothing. I would like you all to roll for sanity.
Oh,
Roll
this
for
didn't
sanity.
go well.
Okay,
Alright.
Okay, what do I roll for sanity?
Nope.
Alright, so to roll for sanity, you just hover over the sanity on the right-hand side of your character sheet, top right, and you just click on it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh
That was a
no.
lot of failures. I got it.
Temp.
Barely.
Okay, temp insane or in-depth insane?
You don't click on those. There should be in your character sheet.
Oh, sanity. There it is.
Okay, so 2 successes.
All those beans make you really hardy there, buddy.
Algernon, Josephine, Iris, you all failed. Devin, did you roll for sanity? I need you to roll as well.
Can't find it. I feel like I'm going nuts.
That's
It's
Oh,
alright.
under
it's
hit
the-
points and magic, like in the top section.
Can I use 3 luck points to pass?
Yes, you may, Josephine. Anybody else can use luck points to pass if they wish. So take 3 luck points off for you, Josephine.
Wait, no, Jamar, you edit your sheet. You don't need to roll for luck.
Sorry.
No,
It's all
I
good.
didn't
Just,
mean
just
to.
checking. Just checking.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Iris, would you like to use luck points to turn that into a success, or are you gonna take the failure?
I think I'll take the failure.
Alright. Alright, so you'll take the failure. Algernon, what are you doing? Are you taking the failure?
I'm gonna take the failure, and this is a hefty difference here. So I'm gonna take the failure, and this is there aren't enough cigarettes in the entire submarine to make this right.
Alright, so Devin, you succeeded. So I just remembered something. You cannot
Did he?
spend luck to turn sanity into a success, unfortunately.
Oh no.
I am sorry. I totally forgot. I'm still learning the system.
Oh no, I
I'm sorry.
pressed luck again.
Don't worry about that. So
I
Algernon.
still don't see sanity listed. I just got sleight of hand spot hidden in
Oh,
stealth.
it's at the top of the sheet.
It's
right
in
where
the
your
green
stats are.
section.
It's in the green
Oh.
section. It's right below magic points. You just hover over it and click on it.
Magic points. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even those bits up there are clickable. I know, right?
It's weird to get
But-
used to.
I see temp insane and in-depth insane.
Oh, to the left of that.
Oh,
One
sanity.
over.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just clicked that. Okay.
Hard success.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so I mean that's
Dang.
appropriate for your character. We'll get into that. So Iris, Josephine, and Algernon,
I've seen worse.
you are going to lose. You only lose 1 point of sanity. As strange and haunting as this situation is, you brush it off, thinking that there must be a logical explanation for all of this. But I
must
need
be.
the three of you to cross off 1 point of sanity.
Alright.
So I just edit, go down 49, and then
Yeah.
done?
Exactly.
All right. I can probably write this off as, you know, some sort of hallucination brought on by pressure differentials.
Alright. As you are now left with this sudden mess and uncomfortable silence, what do you guys do? We'll start with the biggest group. So, Algernon, Damon, Josephine, and Iris. There is no
My
one
eyes
left.
widen and
No sounds.
my eyes widen and I whip my head back and forth to assess the situation. I turn to the others and, you know, shout, "What the hell is this? What the hell's going on here?"
Cat's wondering what's going on here. How do you guys respond?
I'm just thinking about what Helga said about the noises outside the ship.
The noises? What noises? What the hell? And I reach out. Can I reach out my hand to try and touch the wall? Like, this doesn't look like rust. What
You
the hell is this? And I touch.
You touched a wall, and something's wrong. You pull your hand back, and the blood just slides off your fingertips way faster than it's supposed to. Blood kind of has like a slow drip to it, but this blood just slides right off like grease.
What the hell is this? This is like oil. It looks like blood, but it's not. It's not gelatinous. It's what the hell? Oh God. I'm gonna reach into my pack, my bag, and I'm gonna pull out my pack of cigarettes. There's no one around here. I don't care, and I just immediately light up.
You just immediately light up. You kind of do the long goodbye thing of lighting the match against the surface and very daintily take a big puff of your cigarette, just smoking half of it in one go
Yup.
again. And shakenly take a puff and blow.
I'm gonna start walking. I'm gonna start cautiously walking around the room, looking to see if this is some sort of horrendous prank or some sort of disgusting trick of my mind. And I'm gonna, you know, look under a table, see if anyone suddenly decided to hide here.
You take a look around the entire place, very hesitantly looking around each corner, feeling that as though you might be watched. But this might be worse. There's just nothing. There's nothing there.
You guys, what the hell do you think is going on here? This isn't right. This is... I mean, for God's sake, Sarge couldn't get lost if he was standing in the middle of Times Square, let alone on the single-person submarine we've got here. What's the meaning of this?
I'm sending you all a private message in Discord, by the way, but please do not announce to the rest of the party what that is. Just carry on. Carry on. For those who failed the rolls.
I'm gonna look over to Iris and Josephine in particular. I'm gonna say something to the effect of, "You guys over there, what did you see around the ship? I've been here the entire time, and I don't understand what's going on here. This is some kind of sick joke or something. Where the hell is what's his face? Do you have any idea where Oswald Perkins is? Where did that guy go?"
I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary, but once the lights went out, I lost track of most of everyone.
I don't like it at all.
I'm gonna be honest, I can barely stand up right now. I have 2 left feet. We're underwater and there's some weird shit going on. I have no idea.
I'm drunk as fuck.
Here, I've got no time for this. I don't want to get the hell off of this ride. Here, I'm gonna offer Iris one of my dwindling number of cigarettes.
She enthusiastically takes it.
You take a big puff, and your stomach feels pretty foul at the moment, but you just shake that off and take the puff of the cigarette anyways. No hangover is strong enough for this. Alright.
Where the hell's the rest of them? Where's
Speaking of which, let's go
Yeah.
to Ziga. Ziga, suddenly you're left alone in the hallway as the lights are shaking up above and the walls are stained with blood. However, at this point you arrived right next to your quarters and you wanted to grab a little something. Now, technically speaking, I want you guys to all know you only know what your character knows. So whatever Devin is saying here, technically you don't know what he did unless he brings it up to you later. So I just want to iterate
no
that.
metagaming.
No metagaming. So Devin, whatever you do here will be kept a secret from the rest of the party. Or unless you want to keep it a secret from me as well. What are you doing as you arrive at your quarters?
Well, I was trying to time things just right. I was anticipating this would happen, but I was hoping to grab a certain device from my room before it did. I was anticipating that we might have gone through some kind of underwater wormhole, and time is now kind of being manipulated, and I was trying to, capture kind of the events leading up to that moment, instead of scrubbing away at the floors.
Well, unfortunately.
How I got this insight is still
Hmm,
well, I'm still figuring that out, so I'm just gonna put a pin in that.
fair enough. But what do you do now with the hand that you've been dealt?
Well, I try to find my modern calibration device, i.e., a cell phone. Oh, by the way, my character's a time traveler. Um, and hence the modern
It's a
clothing.
blocky, like, satellite phone with, like, a hand
Oh, yeah.
crank radio attached to it. It's something they'd use in, like, World War II.
And I try to pull up a note and try to figure out these words I've been just practicing to myself. I'm just trying to get ready for what's next.
Alright. Buddy, you're left alone in the cell. The cell door slowly creaks open as you've been hit with this sudden disappearance of the gamblers you were just hanging out with just a moment ago. Now suddenly vanished. You're left in silence. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna get out of the cell. I'm gonna go to the table, look around and see if there's any money.
Go ahead
And
and roll for spot hidden.
Maybe I will definitely do that.
Uh,
Roll
s-
for a what?
Spot hidden. It's under your skills.
Right.
It's just, you see the big word survival. It's 2 above that.
Okay, there you are. Survival and
Spot hidden.
track.
It's
No, 2 above.
2 above.
Spot hidden.
Spot hidden. There you are.
Yeah, no worries.
Damn it.
Now, you could
Oh.
spend a couple luck points to turn that into a success if you wanted, or you could push that roll.
I will go with luck.
Alright, so subtract 2. So for on edit mode at the top right end of the screen, subtract 2 luck points to turn that into a success, and then click off the edit mode again so you could roll again in the future. So that becomes a success as you're kind of like scouring over the poker table. You manage to collect together some loose, not a lot of money, but some loose bills and coins on the table, and you get about $10-15 out of the whole ideal. It's not much, but it's a decent amount of pocket change.
And I'm gonna go look for a weapon.
Alright, I'll say with that spot hidden roll, you do actually notice a couple of revolvers placed across the ground. One of which is kind of placed right next to the chair, presumably just in case something goes wrong, and the other one is placed right on the table. Both guns are fully loaded. But
I'm
there
gonna take
doesn't
the
seem
one
to be
that's on the chair.
there doesn't seem to be any spare bullets lying around. But they are fully loaded with
I'll
6 rounds.
Alright, I'll take the 2 guns,
Alright.
make do with what I got, and then I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna go and search for everyone else.
Alright, so you go out and you run into Ziga.
Oh!
And Ziga, you run into Buddy. Did you put away your did you conceal your firearms, Buddy?
Oh! Yeah, I do.
Alright, so Ziga, you kind of walk out to see Buddy leave his cell. How do you two proceed?
Well, I wasn't expecting to be spotted, so I kind of just stopped frozen. Normally I'm pretty good at this, but in this case I was caught completely incidentally.
Whoops, sorry.
And I just kind of have this like cold stare in my face.
Hey, I take it that you noticed the lights shut off and disappearance of most people too?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think. I mean, the lights went off and everybody went missing. Like, you should see what's in the back room in there where I was at. Where the jailers. Like, I was hanging out with the people playing cards, and then suddenly lights goes on, everybody disappears, and there's blood. Oh, and I also give him a revolver. Take this.
You
probably
are
gonna need
handed a revolver.
I cautiously take it,
Just
and-
write that
and-
down
and-
somewhere where you remember.
and-
Actually, in the character sheet, there's a segment called Possessions. And you should be
Oh,
able
let's
to add that
see.
to your possessions. If you can't figure that out, just write it somewhere where you'll remember it. It's fully loaded.
Can I add to this list? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't see like a plus sign or anything that I can actually add to
One
the list.
sec.
Edit mode,
One
right?
sec. So if you
Edit
go
mode
into
and plus.
possessions, yeah, there isn't. If you click on edit mode, you should be able to add it to your, possessions.
How much
Oh,
money
okay.
do I have now that I
Oh,
got?
you got $15.
$15. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, you were
Yeah, I'm
just
gonna add a
handed a
couple things.
revolver. That smells like
which,
cigarettes.
I'm probably the last person he should be handing a revolver to, but I'm not gonna let him know that. I just kind of give him that look that what's his name from No Country for Old Men does. You know that little kind of like eye widen look after he wins like the coin toss. Kind of just like, oh, you're giving this to me. I could use this.
Alright. So,
Just follow me.
and as you guys are kind of heading down the alleyway, you run into the 4 others who just left the front. You basically just left the piloting chamber. And you all run into each other, just kind of all stumbling down the hallway.
I was in the hall.
So, Ziga, Ziga, do you have your revolver out at the moment?
I have it carefully tucked away into my pants,
Alright.
right above my.
Alright, so you all run into each other, thankfully not seeing them heavily armed. How do you proceed?
I immediately gesture to the others and I say, "You two, what the hell's going on here? What in the name of God's the meaning of this? Where the hell is Perkins? Where I get that bastard in my hands?"
There is more blood down the hallways, by the way, to the point where you're all kind of walking in a sea of blood. That's kind of like sloshing as you step into it, almost as if the floor is like just barely flooded.
What does it smell like?
It smells horrendous.
It's foul.
It is. It smelled most foul. It
Ugh.
smells.
Can I do
It
an
basically
education?
smells like a dead rat, shaked
Oh, God.
in a cocktail with dirt and grease, and that's what it smells like right now.
I quickly make the sign of the cross over me as I just put like yet another cigarette into my mouth really quickly. How do any of you guys understand what's going on here? Should we try and bring this thing back to the surface?
Yeah, can I do an
Well-
education?
What are you doing the education for check for, Damon?
Just cause like my knowledge of Atlantis type stuff, if I have any knowledge of anything like this ever happening, or if this is just a completely unknown type thing.
Make me roll for history. I'll say.
History.
Yeah, that's under your skills. I know it's not the best organization, but should be in alphabetical order. If not, I think it's in like the center row somewhere.
It's a rough one. Oh wow.
Nice. Yeah, nothing like this has happened before. Everybody disappeared and then a trace is a brand new situation that you haven't heard anything about. You've heard rumors of strange creatures in the city of Atlantis. You've heard rumors of, you know, city folks, so to speak, kind of living on their own terms, but you've never heard of everybody disappearing all at once. This is all strange and new to you.
So I say all that to the group.
Yeah, this is a
Yes.
brand new occurrence. You haven't heard anything like this happen before.
Yep. In
At
all my years of
worst,
research.
you would have heard that, you know, there were some brutal murders or torturing going on, but nothing quite like this.
I'm
Even
gonna-
substance?
I smirk knowingly, but I don't say anything.
I'm gonna furrow my brow and I'm gonna gesture towards Ziga and Buddy, and I'm gonna say to them, "Listen, you two, I don't know what the hell you're running around for, but if you can find Perkins, then you bring him over here. I'm gonna go back into the control room and see if I can figure out which way is up and which way is down."
Go ahead.
Guys, okay.
Yeah.
Before you go anywhere, I think we should go to the firearms room. You might never know what's going on. We might as well arm ourselves. I've already armed myself, and I took out the revolver, and I already gave Ziga a gun. So we better arm ourselves.
I quickly look with genuine fear at Buddy for a second. I say to him, "What the hell are you doing, man? This is a submarine. What are you doing with a gun in a pressurized can like this?"
Oh, the guys at the jail cell have their guns, and they have them all lying around. So,
They're all armed? What the hell
Yeah.
are they all armed for? God. All
you
right,
tell
all right.
me.
Well, I guess when in
Remember-
Rome. All right, fine. Which way to the armory?
All right, follow me.
Buddy, your best guess that the armory would be kept somewhere in the basement, quite possibly next to the bathyspheres. Basically, in the case of if you have to grab a gun and get going as soon as possible, all of that would probably be kept in one place, preferably away from the hall or the engine rooms where the most lethal damage would be taking place. Do all of you agree
Okay.
to go with him to the basement?
Yeah, armory first, and then I want to head with Algie to aid him in his quest.
Algie, are you heading to the firearms room first, or are you just heading straight to the navigation room?
I've been persuaded by the large man with a gun to also arm myself. This is an unsettling situation, and I don't feel like being. It's a dumb idea, but I don't want to be unarmed right now.
I wait for Algie to follow up behind Buddy, and I walk just carefully behind both of them.
Alright. So,
I stick close with the group.
Me
Right.
too.
alright.
So we all agree that we arm ourselves?
Well, all of you are at
Sounds
least
good.
heading to the armory, if nothing else. You kind of make your way down the stairs, and you almost slip as the stairs are just drenched in this blood. And again, it's much more slippery than it should be. It doesn't quite have the thickness that regular blood has, which is very strange. But you kind of carefully, one at a time, clump, 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 make your way down the stairs very carefully. Who would you say is first down the stairs?
I
I'll
assume
go
it was
down.
Buddy leading the way.
Yeah,
Alright.
I got everyone to follow me. Like, we stick together like glue.
Alright. I need all of you to make me a spot hidden check.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Alright.
wow, nice.
Holy
Let's
shit!
go, everyone.
Alright, that is, at the very least, majority success. Wow. Everybody's just got great eyes today. Everybody's just super paranoid.
Oh.
Ziga, you're a little bit distracted. You're more so thinking about how this situation should be shot, thinking about the framing. You're not quite focused on what's going on. Everyone else, however, as you're stepping down, you see the Sarge just holding his chest as it's just covered in blood. And it looks like his legs are missing entirely, as he's attempted to bandage himself, but to no avail. Blood is still leaking out of the bandages. And he pulls out a revolver and he says, "You ain't taking me next!" Crack! And suddenly a bullet goes off from his revolver straight at Buddy. Buddy, since you saw this coming, I will say you can make me a dodge roll. And he's going to attempt
Okay.
to roll against your dodge roll, which dodge is listed under skills on the left-hand side.
Oh yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, not a great roll either, so.
And
Alright.
I just run.
He fires off his gun, but he kind of crushes against his chest and fires off in the air. And clanks
And
off the roof above you, kind of causing your ears to ring a little.
I grab the gun from him and then like.
All right.
Like, sir, what is going on here? We're not here to kill you. We just want to know what's going on.
God.
I want to do the same. I want to rush over to Sarge and like take a look at.
No! Stop! You understand? Would a couple people? I'll say 2 people can make me a psychology roll if they wanted.
Oh, I would like to.
Alright, go ahead, Iris. And 1 more person can. Ooh.
No, I only have 10, so.
Alright, Iris and
There
Zika,
we go.
both of you
Ooh,
can see in his
that works.
eyes a look you haven't seen them yet, a look of worry and concern. This man is clearly delirious, and he clearly sees you as something that isn't yourselves. Something far more horrifying and horrible. But you can tell he's not quite all there.
I'm going to look at Sarge's
Please,
wounds, and I'm
just
gonna
not move.
I'm gonna try and reassure him. I'm gonna say, here, Sarge, look, I don't have any real experience with field first aid, but my God, man, like, stay still.
Make me a persuade check with a bonus die.
All right, persuasion. I remember that's under.
It's right near psychology, I think.
Oh, right. Yes. Nope, not happening.
Would you like to push that roll?
Oh, wow, I do. You know what? I'm gonna push it, lads. Let's see.
Alright,
Can I
Let's
can
go.
I persuade him?
Yeah, alright.
Oh!
Oh no.
As you take a step closer and try to comfort him, that is a hard success. As you suddenly hear a crack and a bullet lodges into your chest, dealing 4 points of damage. It is
Oh my
not
God.
too much damage. I have to make a constitution roll. However, it's just right below your stomach, and you are bleeding profusely. As he says, "I said stand back! Just stand back, damn it! I need a moment to think."
Oh, frig.
Can I act quickly and grab him and pull him back and try some first aid kind of action?
I grab the gun away from him and I give it to Iris.
Alright, I'm gonna say... both of you make me a strength roll to try and restrain him and take his gun away. But I'll say both of you can roll bonus because A, you're helping each other out, and B, he's kind of distracted by the fact that he just shot somebody. Yeah,
Wow.
you don't need to roll bonus.
Wait, I have to roll strength?
Yes.
I'm for dragging away the algae who just got shot?
Oh, you're dragging away Alki who just got shot.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't need
that's
to
what I
roll.
was saying.
Sorry, you don't need to roll strength for that. Buddy, you
I was
just...
gonna say first aid, yeah.
Buddy, you
or
just
something.
rush in as he fires and grab the gun from him. He kind of flails around with it for a bit, but you just kind of grab it, take out the bullets, unload it, and you just toss the gun off to the side. And you now have him restrained, and he is looking right at you, and His eyes. Those are the eyes of a man who have seen some shit.
Oh, damn.
What do you
You
do?
okay, buddy? I just try to, like, well, first of all, as someone who's a World War One veteran, I'm very empathetic to trauma or
Make me
shell shock.
good point. Make me a sanity roll, please.
Sanity roll?
Ooh.
Sanity roll.
Dang.
Flashbacks of World War One come to, but instead of letting the thoughts get to you, you shake those thoughts away and instead think of how you can help this man in this dire situation and how you can use your knowledge to do it. So you shake the nasty thoughts away, at least for now.
I hold his hand. I'm like, Sarge, I need you to look at me in the eyes, okay?
Yeah, alright.
You're gonna be okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Nobody else was.
I never introduced myself.
I don't
properly,
even
have
have any legs.
My name is Albert. I'm here for you, okay? Shh. Just
Albert,
breathe.
that's a better fucking name than Buddy.
Everybody calls me Buddy. That's
Well, most people
Hey.
don't like you then.
no. No, everybody.
Scathing.
Just come on.
All right,
Stay
and
with
Damon,
Tina.
as you're kind of pulling Algernon away, who was, I'm assuming he's kind of clenching his chest as blood is pouring out. What do you do?
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Is some kind of like quick first aid action.
Yeah, I'll say
like...
you can roll for first aid to kind of try and stop the bleeding. And
Oh my god.
my goodness.
Oh,
So I reach in and pull the bullet out. No.
No. What you do is you kind of like rip off his shirt, kind of improvise. You're just very good at improvising today. You take like a bit of needles that are kind of on the ground, clank them together, use them to carefully pry the bullet out, and then immediately rip off a part of your shirt and bandage it against his chest. Normally you'd only heal 1 hit point from that, but considering that's what I consider a critical success, which is 5 or lower, you heal 2 hit points. So Drew,
Hell
you gain
yeah.
2 hit points back as the bleeding has stopped and you have extra pressure against your wound. And the
I'm
bullet
gonna-
has surprisingly been carefully taken out. No alcohol was used, so it was a bit of a painful process, but at least it was quick.
I'm
I
gonna
look at
cough
Algie-
and cringe and splutter a little bit. I'm gonna say, oh, goddamn. I've had to mend a field tourniquet once or twice, but thanks, pal. Oh, God.
Algie, let us handle the smarts and let them handle the brawn. That's a good message going forward.
I like the sounds of that.
Alright, I don't even know what happened. I don't even know. Just a bunch of screaming, bunch of nonsense. I saw something. I don't know what it was. Was no man.
What did it look
was,
like?
I don't know, but it was no man, and it was no animal I've seen before. I can tell you that much.
how many legs did it have?
That's the weird part. It doesn't. I didn't see any legs at all. I don't know how else to
Iris
explain
starts
it.
like writing down the description.
You just whip out your notepad, take your ink and quill, and just start very quickly writing down some notes.
I signal Damon to come over to Sarge and have them fix him up.
Yeah.
You can prop me up against a wall, just like stuff one cigarette loosely into my mouth and just sort of leave me there.
That-
And then I
That's
walk
sick.
over to Algie and then like see how he's doing. I
Oh.
lit a cigarette for him.
Yeah, he stuffed Damon. You stuffed a cigarette in his mouth.
Yeah.
Buddy, you light the cigarette. Damon, do you go help the Surge?
Yeah. So I'm kind of just gonna, nod towards Buddy and kind of, give him a knowing like, you did good over there, man. You did good. And I'm gonna head over and as I arrive to the Sarge, I'm very blunt about, not being a doctor, but saying I'll do all I can, and not much else I can do but get to work then.
All right, make me a first aid check again. Success. All right, so it's not quite as smooth and elegant as before, but You do manage to kind of take off like some of the sergeant's like loose piece of clothing, find some rags scattered across the ground that are bloody from the mess that's stained all around you, and you kind of use those to stop the bleeding, at least
Could I
for
reach
now.
over to Josephine and ask her if she has any spare fabric? If she might have any like little tufts of fabric on her for being a fashionista, or is that a? I don't
No,
know.
you can ask her if you want.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
allowed.
Josephine. Do you have anything that could help right now?
Well, I look down to my skirt and I notice that the bottom 4 inches of it are splattered with blood. So I, with a shrug, rip off a piece of my skirt fabric and hand it to you.
Infection be damned, we need what we need. Thank you very much, madame.
Alright. And with that, I'm gonna say you can roll with a bonus, and if you get a critical success, you can heal more than usual. So click on that bonus / penalty for me. That's will still make a regular success, so he regains 1 hit point. He's like, thank you, son. Maybe didn't give you guys enough credit. And he coughs a bit of blood on you. He's like, sorry. I'm so sorry. And I would like Damon and Josephine to both make me a spot hidden check. Actually, Iris can make me a spot hidden check too.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So Iris and Damon, you kind of look to see that this is the chamber where all of the bathyspheres are kept. And you notice something else. All of the bathyspheres are gone, except for one, with a door that's currently wide open.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys, did you notice that the bathyspheres are completely gone except for that one?
Arm ourselves.
All I'm going
I,
to do is like lean forward and cough a little bit, and I'm just like slowly like regaining my consciousness.
Oh god.
I grabbed the revolver from the floor just to be safe, so as nothing else can.
It's currently has 4 bullets in it, but you kind of take the bullets.
All right.
Take the revolver.
I'm gonna look through the armory.
All right. Anybody who's looking for the armory, I want you to roll spot hidden to see what you can find. Sorry. Real quick, Zika, what are you doing during all of this?
Damn it.
Ooh. Iris and Buddy, you find zilch. Nothing.
Oh.
It
Sorry, I
looks
didn't
like,
realize I was muted.
yeah, sorry. What is Zika doing during all of this?
Well, while all this drama is going on, I've been capturing it on film and saying to myself, this is going to make good content.
Alright, you're just like cranking that camera as all of this is going down, and yeah, I would say you guys kind of notice it this time. So Buddy and Iris, unfortunately, it looks like the armory has just kind of been picked clean, with scratch marks all across the wall where the gun should be, and you do not find anything of use here. Not even so much as a
we
bullet.
can't go in. We can't go through that door without any sort of protection.
Keep in
You
mind,
never know.
if any of you guys have a weapon in your inventory, it's in your bedroom, which I believe, Aaron, you have a weapon that I gave you during character
Alright,
creation.
I was trying to make a coffee, but I passed my spot hidden. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Oh, spot hidden. If you are you searching for firepower?
Yeah. I was looking
Alright.
for the armory.
So
yeah.
while everyone else is kind of distracted, Damon, you actually find a double-barrel shotgun and a box of shotgun shells left over from all of the
Wow.
wreckage.
Damn. So I'm gonna pocket the revolver in my back, and I'm gonna wait, Josephine, do you have a gun yet?
Not with me.
Here's a revolver. I'm gonna take the shotgun.
And he passes
Just
you
handing
a
out these
revolver.
guns like candy.
I mean, if they're there, collect them all.
I check for
Protect
bullets. How
ourselves.
many bullets do I have?
You have 4 bullets in the revolver.
Gotta shoot 'em all, bang, bang, bang.
As a man who's literally just been gut shot, I'm thrilled about the number of firearms in the room right now.
So not many.
All right.
All right.
Okay. We're
And
all
if
armed?
anybody, yeah, at this point, if anybody would like to grab anything in their quarters that I put in your inventory but you didn't grab earlier, now is your chance to do so. So if you have weapons, you can add those to your inventory.
I've got a knife tucked into my boot,
Yep.
and a revolver tucked into my pants, and a camera in one hand, and my time calibration device in my back pocket.
All I've got is a single modest outdoorsman's knife that I've already got tucked away into my bag of various scouting supplies.
Yep, we'll say you grab that. What about the rest of you?
I got a M1 Garand, 50 feet of rope, pipe weed, bottle of rum, 50 feet of rope, box of mattresses, lantern, and a revolver.
Matches, not mattresses.
You are packing, my friend.
Yeah, and you also have bullets for the M1 Garand. Which, for
Yes,
viewers who don't
and
know, is essentially a semi-automatic rifle.
Oh, and I also have my my little bottle of pills, just in case.
Okay. I'm going to like put my revolver away, and I'm gonna take my Garand out.
I'm just popping these bad boys like Tic Tacs.
And you just pull that out. What are the rest of you doing? What are you doing with the Sarge, moreover, who, at this point, is still awake,
Oh.
and it's just kind of dazing in and out at this point. It's like,
Somebody's
Well,
gotta watch.
I want to wander over and try and interrogate him, and I want to say, all right, look, Sarge, for the love of God, tell us what's going on here. Where the hell is Perkins, and what's the name of all this horror?
They just told me to head to the city of Atlantis, alright? Didn't tell me anything about lights going out, people disappearing, and I don't know where the hell Mr. Perkins is, or any rest of my crew in that matter.
Oh, God, so you're in here with the rest of us, huh? All right. Damn
Who
it.
would have thunk, huh?
I'm just very slowly, sadistically zooming in on his face, hoping to capture the moment of
Yeah,
death.
he looks pale, like he is just in and out of consciousness at this point.
Hey,
Just getting zooms, close-ups and inserts.
I walk towards Sarge,
everything.
and then I walk towards Sarge with my gun, and I'll just be like, "You're not gonna make it, are you?" And I take the gun and I point it at his head, and I said, "I'm sorry, Sarge." And I turn away and I pull the trigger.
Okay, I need you to make me a firearms rifles shotgun check, which is the middle row near the top.
Wait, I have the shotgun, don't I?
Is there a way I can
yeah.
try to
Yeah.
interrupt that?
I was using
Oh.
my revolver.
Oh,
Yeah.
revolver, firearm, handguns check, and sorry, Iris, you said you wanted to interrupt it?
Yes.
How would you
I
like to interrupt it?
I guess just say, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
Well, lucky for you, Iris, I failed.
Alright, so
shot,
that
so-
was wrong,
That's not good.
because the firearms handgun is near
Oh.
the top of the list. That's what you need to click on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, buddy.
But,
Oh, boy.
actually, to counter that, Riley, I'm gonna have you make me a persuade check. To see if he rolls that with penalty. Alright, so,
Wow.
Buddy, I need you to click the bonus penalty to see if you fail. So just click on that bonus. That's a 96. Which means that's a critical fail. Which means something bad will happen. Unless, Buddy...
Please tell me that.
Unless, Buddy, you want to push that roll. And roll again and take the lower number.
Yeah, I'll try that again.
Alright, try it
It'd have to
again.
be crazy
I-
low though.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh.
Oh,
That's
boy.
not a critical fail, however.
Okay.
But-
okay.
It is a push roll fail, which might as well be a critical roll fail. So, okay. As you are suddenly kind of distracted by what Iris is saying, you're still a little agitated from earlier, and as she kind of puts a hand on you, you quickly turn around in a panic and fire.
Oh shit.
And he did rolls, and I'm gonna say it hits. You take 2 points of damage as you suddenly get a bullet lodge into your shoulder, Iris.
Oh
no.
Serge is
Blood
just
face
freaking
bomb.
out. Serge just passes out at this point from freaking out. He's not dead, but he's passed out. Still clearly breathing.
Okay.
I tend to the wound. I do what I do.
I
I kind of sigh.
I need
and
Iris. I need
head to
Iris.
Iris.
I need Iris and Buddy to roll for sanity.
Oh. All right. Roll for sanity.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm filming all the footage, but the camera cuts just before the impact happens, and I get pissed.
Iris,
Oh my god.
Okay.
Iris just yells at him. Remind me to never try to help you again.
I was trying to put him out of his misery. Look
We
at him.
needed information from him.
All right. Before we
Guys,
get into
guys.
that, here's what happens. Iris, you lose 6 points of sanity as you are feeling betrayed and shocked and horrified that the partner that you've been stationed with would suddenly just open fire on you. And since you lost so much so much sanity at once, I need you to make me an education roll, and you want to fail.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Unfortunate!
Yes.
Iris! I need you to click on... What is it called? I'm sorry, I'm still learning the rules. Click on... Indefinite Insanity. As you suddenly become delirious from the shocking event, and anytime you get another phobia of what I mentioned earlier. Anytime you see a firearm, see someone pull out a firearm, see someone fire out a firearm, you will freak out immensely. And while you are stuck with all these guys with firearms, you are just in a constant state of panic and anxiety. And while Indefinite Insanity, I believe, only lasts for a certain period of time, I'm gonna say it's gonna last for an hour.
Okay.
And-
I was expecting a lot longer. So
Yeah,
I'm
so
okay.
you subtract 6 more points of sanity from your total sanity. And if you lose, sorry, for 44 I'm doing math on my end. If you lose 2 more points of sanity, you will enter temporary insanity. It could, or it's indefinite insanity. It's a bigger form of insanity, and that will last until the end of the campaign. Tread carefully.
This is all good content on my end.
Yeah, you see her just delirious. Every time she sees a firearm, she just twitches her eyes and quickly has to look away. Carrying on, how do you guys react to that situation?
I'm
Well,
utterly
like-
horrified.
Oh.
I'm horrified too. I'm like, oh no.
I finally got my camera working, and I was just happy to have caught her break of sanity on film.
Yeah,
Jeez.
you missed
So
the gunfire, however.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. Let's. Okay.
I think
Okay.
to myself that might be more effective if the event is implied rather than shown deliberately. So
Okay. Why
So I was
don't we
actually-
just? Okay. New plan. After all this, we gotta figure out a plan. Who's gonna stay here and watch the wounded, and who's gonna go into the through that door?
I hear someone
Um.
fiercely typing over there.
So I want to try and stay here. As someone who has also recently been shot, I'm gonna do my best to try and help Iris if I can.
Make me a first aid check.
Sure.
Well,
Damn it. Wait,
I
no.
was-
I want to push that. I want to push that.
You
I'm
can
also-
use luck if you want to.
Yeah, I want to use my luck to.
All right,
to-
subtract 15 luck points to turn that into a success. As you're just kind of panicking and you're taking some of your own loose fabric. You take a bunch of rags out of your bag. You probably have a bunch of rags with your kit, and you just wrap it around her gunshot wound. You
Mhm.
don't quite pry the bullet out, but you manage to stop the bleeding, at least for now. And Iris, you regained 1 hit point.
Yay.
Like anything that I can do to just like stabilize the situation.
You have
I want to
stabilized
sort
at
of
least one hit.
look around. I don't at this point, buddy. I'm gonna say, look, buddy, for the love of God, I know you're a soldier, but have some trigger control here. Now listen, we need to keep it together. Whatever the hell's going on here, we don't want ourselves adding to our own list of casualties.
Oh, you're right.
Couldn't have said it better myself, man. I think, gotta play it safe here.
All right. So listen, I'm gonna stay here and keep an eye on Iris and help if I can. You, for the love of God, watch where you're pointing that thing and try and go and see if you can figure out any more information. If you can go and help the others.
All right. Okay. Me, Josephine, and Damon. We are all armed, so we can go through that door together. Remember, we look at all sides of the room. We can't let anything come after us. And as everyone else says, I have to keep an eye on my trigger finger.
Oh, as much as I want to go through there, I think somebody needs to, or well, you know what? Okay, better solution. Algie, I toss him the shotgun and say, you need to watch over these people, not only care for their health, but you need to also watch over, protect them with this firearm. I don't know how to eloquently
Yeah,
put that.
you were tossed the shotgun,
and then
which,
and then I take out the revolver that I had, and I get ready to head with Buddy and Josephine.
Josephine, do you agree to this? He just shot a person. What does Josephine think?
Jamara?
Jamar, I think you're muted or something. Jamar?
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Do you agree to
I'm
this?
just kind of in utter shock.
Oh my
Hence the silence. That's the awkward silence. You're
Yes.
just stunned.
I'm
I
actually sorry.
the revolver shakes in my hand and I look around at everyone. And I'm not quite sure what to do, to be honest.
Make me
Look.
a sanity roll. Success. You keep yourself together for now. It's not easy, but you just think about, your mother and grandmother back home. Take a deep breath and carry on.
Okay.
So with all that said, we should probably bring the guy with the camera with us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Deal is he's been kind of quiet there, but
See, you
Get him
see him just like cranking his camera, like going over rolls of film, putting in new rolls every time, just kind of muttering to himself as all this is happening. He's just recording everything.
Mm. Oh, and also, Damon, you're muted. We're just barely hearing you over.
Oh,
Josephine.
sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, no.
I was gonna say, how did he responded? But I was on mute. What? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
All right.
I'm going to try and, hold my stomach, stand up as best I can, and I'm actually going to wander over and look at this open bathysphere because I want to see if this thing is even remotely simpler to pilot than a gigantic marine, like naval submarine.
First, I would like you to make me a spot hidden roll.
All right. Spot hidden. Well, I'm good at this.
Can Iris offer her magnifying glass?
Sure. Yeah, so, you see, like, he's kind of fading in and out of eyesight. His eyesight's not so great, so you just pass him a magnifying glass that may or may not smell like booze. So, you know what, screw it. Arcanon, roll with a bonus. That is even worse. You can't figure out how a magnifying glass works. Do I bring it close to my eye? Do I bring it further away from my eye? It just looks blurry no matter what I do.
I laugh because I'm an expert at how optics work, and just seeing someone fail with magnifying glass amuses me.
You zoom in the camera, and you think this would make great comic relief in the the documentary. So, you don't really know this much of anything, Arcanon. At this rate, make me. Sorry, let me look over the skills. Make me a navigate roll? Yeah, roll for navigate to kind of see how easy it would be to steer something like this.
All right, navigate. Yes. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna push that.
No, don't push it. You spend 1 point of luck, man.
Oh yes. Sorry, I'm gonna luck.
Yeah,
Spend
so
luck with that.
subtract 1 point of luck. Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you doing, man? So you kind of look at all of the equipment, and it looks like there's kind of a steering wheel that you'd see on the ship. There's a lever that you can kind of see is hooked up to the top. You believe that lever will kind of bring you down, and there's enough seats in here to seat 6 people. And a few diving suits around, and a few. It feels like it would be relatively easy to steer this thing. It seems like it'd be like just like steering a ship, but with less weight. And
All right.
as you step inside, you look around, at all of the equipment with a bit of shadow. Look around, and nothing happens.
All right, I'm
It is
glad
an
nothing
empty-
happens.
It is an empty bathysphere.
Funny.
And nothing, unlike the rest of the chamber, however. Actually, you know what? You failed your spot hidden roll. I'm not fucking telling you shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna lean out of the bathysphere and I'm gonna kind of shout down the hallway to as many people who can hear. Whoever's in favor of getting the hell off of this ship as soon as we can, how about we take this last bathysphere and try and make our way out?
Yeah,
Well,
it's a good idea. But
I mean, you're the navigation guy. Are we close enough to where we thought Atlantis was? Like, if there's no point, there's no point. But if we can get this whole ship moving, it'll save a lot more time.
I'd say we take the Baphomet and see if we can still go to Atlantis.
Bathysphere would be quicker, so you and Argonon would know that. Much quicker than a giant submarine. And also much
Yeah,
smaller.
I can immediately tell that a small, nimble, pilotable bathysphere is a lot more hydrodynamic. At least
but
I assume that's what works.
In speed, sure, but like, are we close enough? Like, as the navigator, like,
Make me
Here, I'll
Argonon,
try and read the instrument, see if I can actually get a read on our position.
Yeah, make me
yeah.
and as you kind of pull out the instrument and angle it around, pull out a little compass. You're on the floor while you're doing all of this, just kind of spraying everything out. Roll navigate with bonus because you have assistance with your tools.
Oh yeah.
Oh baby, that is
Nice.
that was almost an extreme success. That's a hard success. Thankfully, given how quickly the event happened, you didn't pull up too far, and kind of given by your current location and your current depth, you'd say you're only about a few hundred feet towards the bottom of the surface. It won't take
Wow.
long at all, especially with a faster vehicle to get there. And especially considering what it says on the bottom of your map, reaching the bottom will be your main goal here. So you deduct that with a bathysphere, given the time, the speed, and the velocity, take about 5 to 10 minutes to reach your destination.
So
with enough proper navigation, and with the ability to find what you're looking for, if you do all of that soon enough, only take about 5 to 10 minutes to reach your destination. With a bathysphere.
I reach my hand into my bag of supplies, and I feel around, and I feel one particular piece of paper inside of my bag. I know this piece of paper by touch, like the back of my own hand. And I reach my hand out, I sort of scrunch up my face, and I take a long, deep breath, and I stand up and stick my head out of the bathysphere, and I shout back down the hallway for anybody listening, I think I have an idea. And I shout out that if anyone is interested, we've come all this way. We've clearly sacrificed a lot. We can get the hell off of this ship and still see if we can complete our mission.
I agree.
You're here.
As do I.
What do Iris and Josephine think?
Well, I didn't get shot for nothing. So let's do it.
Just look glaring.
Only one way to go from here.
Alright.
Down.
That's the spirit.
All right.
Hey, Algie, I want my shotgun back if that's the case.
I am going to gladly return this firearm.
Before he even
it's-
finishes his sentence, you rush over and just put it in his hand.
I just hand this thing off. I'm like, just take it away from me. I am so done with firearms.
All right.
My boomstick.
What about Sarge?
Good question. He is
Is
still
he still
passed
with
out.
us?
Make me a medicine check.
Who, me? Wait, no,
We'll say
medicine? No.
Algernon because you're kind of taking a look at him to see if he's still with you.
Oh, I okay. Medicine check.
You got this.
No. No.
You have no idea. His eyes are closed, which probably means he's dead. Oh well.
Could he be unconscious? Could he be
You
paralyzed?
have
Could
no
he be dead?
idea.
Can I try first aid?
Sure. You could do first aid, but medicine would determine either or not he's still conscious. First aid would be if you want to directly heal him or get him awake. Damon, you have no idea either.
Oh, I tried.
Never mind.
Iris,
Wait,
you kind
maybe-
of tried to get him awake, and you kind of like try to slap him awake, you know, yell into his ear. Not. Oh, actually, in your state, yeah, you might as well be full on smacking him. Wake up! And just screaming into his ear, but nothing seems to work.
I put my hand on her shoulder and say, with the blood loss, I think it might just be too late.
Nope.
We need to move on without him.
Take a nice slow zoom in on his face.
He is
Cover his-
very
I
pale.
look over like Jim on The Office and shrug my shoulders. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
And I just whip zoom over to that reaction. He's dead, Jim.
I cover his eyes,
Why?
and then I cover his body.
His eyes were
with
already
lightning.
covered. But you
Alright, I
did
cover him up.
Alright. Cover him up. If the priest was here, he'd give him a prayer, but no such priest around.
Could I search his body quickly?
Make me... Would it be spot hidden for, like, investigating a dead body?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, make
'Cause
me
it's hidden, right?
Yeah, make me a spot hidden check.
Oh!
What?
You find everything. Actually, no. You're delirious.
No!
You have
Ah!
to roll with penalty.
A critical success with
I'm
penalty.
so sorry.
Yes!
You know what? Technically, that's an 11, but I'm considering that a 1. Fuck it.
Oh, yes!
Let's go.
That is too much to pass up on. Even your delirious state, as you're kind of quickly looking through him, you find everything. Everything. You find his compass. You find a map of the Atlantic Ocean. You find more bullets for the revolver, 12 bullets, as a matter of fact, to be specific. And you also find a letter with the insignia that you recognize with that critical success to be the insignia of Mr. Oswald Perkins.
I show everyone.
Oh shit.
You
Oh,
whip open
damn.
the letter and read it out loud, and it says, "The new crew is about to arrive this morning. The less they know about the old crew, the better. So, I know it's gonna be hard, old chum, but we're just gonna have to move on without them. And make sure they don't take every bathysphere this time. Just send them down with the crew in one bathysphere. Don't have to waste any time. And make sure to tell the pilot to leave early this time. I don't want him staying around down here anymore.
Leave early.
Your good old pal, Oswald Perkins."
That bastard.
They were planning to abandon us?
Well, if they think they're gonna take all this treasure or glory for themselves, they've got another thing coming. We've still got one of the bathyspheres.
Yeah. But what about the Sarge? How come if Oswald and his soldiers are going out to leave, what about all the blood that's in the submarines? What about what happened to him?
I'll tell you what, buddy. I don't really feel like sticking around to find out.
The one accurate response in the session so far.
You're right. This looks like a scene straight out of a nightmare movie, and I have no interest in sticking around and perishing along with the rest of them. I'd say we take the bathysphere, and good luck to him. God rest him.
Yeah,
Well,
let's go.
let's
Alright.
play this smart though. Will we be able to get down there and get back to the surface all in one trip with this bathysphere? Or are we coming back to the ship eventually to make the rest of the trip?
Didn't I only put 2 suits in each bathysphere?
Oh no.
There is only one suit in the bathysphere.
So we're gonna have to go find some suits.
The rest of the suits were in the bathyspheres.
The other ones. Oh no.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh,
There's only one suit in the bathysphere, and one spear gun. But 6 seats? 6 empty seats?
one of us.
Hmm.
Yeah. Why not one of us, like, with a more swimming ability, like, be responsible for the swimsuit and the spear gun?
Who's the most qualified pilot here?
I am.
As you tip your
Okay.
sailor hat.
Buddy'd be the most qualified pilot, and I'd be the best navigator.
All right. What says the rest of you?
So, sorry,
seats
Riley, I can hear popcorn poppy in the background and it's driving me nuts.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Gritty. He's chewing things he shouldn't be.
That's alright. Or
Ah.
we'll say that's the guest appearance of the replacement for Stephen Beeson this early. Alright, but we'll leave that in. Do you all go in the bathysphere?
Oh god. Okay. This thing, let's see. Does it have I want to go and check if it has enough fuel to get us to and from our destination.
Make
It
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
need a full tank at least.
Make
Yeah, that's what I was saying
a
before.
make me another navigate check.
All right. Let me see. Yes.
There we go.
Nice.
It'll be
Good.
tight, but if you're quick and efficient, you should be able to get there and back with the fuel. It'll be tight, but if you use your resources carefully, you should be able to make it.
I'm
Right.
not keen to stay on
Going
the
to
ship.
food.
I don't feel like coming back to this darn thing. It's literally covered in blood. Even if it's a bit crazy, I think we have enough fuel to get to and from where we want to go.
All right. I will roll for pilot.
Alright. Do you all... Is there anything else you guys would like to do before
no.
heading into the ship? Sorry, the bathysphere.
Bathysphere.
Is there anything you guys would like to do before heading on in?
I
Save
checked to make sure that my gun is loaded.
Gun is completely loaded. You
Good.
push the barrel back in. You don't flip it in like a maniac like you do in movies. You push it back in. You're too smart for
Yeah.
that.
I do it so no one notices.
All right.
Just I'm saving it for later.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Fuck.
Everybody, unless you want to use luck points to turn that into a success.
How many luck points do I have?
So you check your character
That's a
sheet.
fair amount.
You have a fair amount. Check your character sheet. It should say in there.
I
Top
You would need
right.
to spend. You
Yeah.
need to spend at least 13 points
Yeah.
to make this.
You
make
need to
this roll.
spend 13
That's
to make
rough.
it a success.
Mm,
Or do you want to save your luck? And instead push.
I'm thinking I think I can save my luck. Maybe I want people to know that I have it.
Alrighty, so yeah, you guys see Ziga clearly like opening the revolver, checking to see if he has ammo, pushing it back, the cylinder back, and pointing it away. Which,
I'm.
Anyone that gives me a funny look, I just stare back.
I'm gonna glare at Ziga, and I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna walk over to him, and I'm gonna pull out. I have like, let's say I've got like 5 cigarettes left, and I'm gonna offer you one of them, and I'm gonna say, "Cool it, pal."
I don't smoke, but I'll take up the offer.
you take this.
I hand you a cigarette. I light one match. I don't even really care. I just toss it onto the blood-covered floor when I'm done with it, and I just walk back into the bathysphere.
Alright. Yeah, the match just sizzles out as soon as it reaches the blood.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
How many bullets does the revolver hold? I have currently 4 bullets.
It can hold up to 6, but you only have 4 left in there.
I ask Iris, hey Iris, would you spare 2 bullets that you got from the sergeant there so I can ready up my weapon?
You know what? You can take all of them. I don't
Oh.
want anything to do with guns anymore.
So yeah, you pass her all. You empty out your chamber. You pass her like all of your bullets. So
My
sorry, quick question,
I-
Riley. Does that include the bullets you already had in your inventory?
No.
All right, so you get 6 revolver bullets.
Okay.
Sorry, Josephine gets 6 revolver bullets.
Oh, I was making a coffee when we were doing the whole like going to grab inventory stuff.
Yeah, sorry.
I was just gonna grab a lighter from my room, and I thought I would have like a copy of all my like Atlantean research, like nothing like a little binder
Absolutely.
that I could take with me.
Yeah,
So yeah,
we'll say you have that.
those, yeah. And yeah, that's all I really need is my research.
Nice.
I'm
Alright.
gonna take my picture of me and my daughter.
Aw.
Oh, that's awesome.
Alright, you take that, look at it fondly before putting it away. And if there's nothing else, we will sail away. And buddy, I need to address that you have failed your pilot roll. You can either spend 45 luck points to turn that into a success, or you can push it.
I'll push it.
Alright. Go ahead, roll.
Okay, I'll roll.
Come on.
Alright. Give me the ability to, like...
Can I offer Buddy a cigarette so he gets a bonus die for his calm handling?
Oh.
Roll persuade first. Algernon. Roll me persuade.
Here, buddy. Might as well offer you one, too.
Alright, so you roll with a bonus. For some reason, you can't click on that, so I'm just gonna... So that becomes a 42, which becomes a success. You panic at first with everything you've been through, buddy. You're just a little shaken up. You almost pull the lever too fast. Then you get a stick of cigarette in your mouth and take a deep breath. Enjoy all of the healthy chemicals. Mellow
All the
yourself out.
soothing carcinogens.
And you calmly pull the lever. And suddenly you guys are kind of thrown in for a loop as the bathysphere launches itself into the deep water and slowly begins to sink as you begin piloting. A light flashes on from the bathysphere. The rest of the ocean is pitch black and dark, with only the occasional anglerfish to grace your vision. There is nothing else down here. As you make your way forwards, Algernon, would you like to assist with a navigate check?
Absolutely.
To help him get to where he's going.
There you
That's a
go.
success. As you are heading downwards, buddy, you're getting information from Algernon that, you know, latitude, longitude, which directions you should go to. Eventually, Algernon, you have certain instructions. Would you like to explain those instructions at this point?
Oh, you think so, eh? I'm gonna meditate on that for a bit as we're piloting through the dark waters. As I'm checking my notes, scribbling down on my little notepad, measuring latitude and longitude, doing the math in my head, I sift through my bag, and my hand graces against the piece of paper from earlier. I gently pull out this piece of paper, and I examine it in the relatively dim lighting of the bathysphere. I take a long breath, a small puff off of my cigarette, and I decide that I might as well share this now while we're all cramped in this small container. There's no privacy anyway. So I turn to the rest of the crew and I say, I think I know where we're going. I've got a map. It's I know it sounds crazy, but hear me out here, all right? And I turn the paper over. I read it so that other people can see in the dim lighting of the bathysphere. Between two large stones, bequeathed in the bottom of the ocean, lies salvation. Deep within the cracks lies two statues. Sing to them an electric verse, and paradise awaits.
Now, as you say that, buddy, you pass through two very tight cracks. I need you to make me a pilot check.
Right. Here's hoping that I succeed this time.
Yes, you
Oh.
just barely make it between the cracks. And you, after a brief moment of dark, more dark, more dark, eventually at the tip of the lights deep within the ocean, you see two very tall statues, just covered in coral and moss, arms both in the air. And in front of them is a sealed gate with the symbol of a giant eye kind of painted onto it, blocking your path.
I'm gonna breathe deeply and sort of say under my breath, by God. I'm gonna look down at my map and see if any symbols or images on my old and decrepit map match the gate we see before us.
Yeah, can I do an education check on that too?
Yeah, you can, yeah,
Cool.
go for it. I'd say education works, yeah. And these are the exact same symbols as the ones on your map, Algernon. And you recognize this to be the symbol representing the goddess of Eridus. Not just, it's not a symbol of the city, but the symbol of the goddess herself.
I kind of look around the rest of the cabin, and I realize I'm not the only one who understands the gravity of this situation. I look over to Damon because I can see the expression in his eyes relatively all right. Do you see that?
Oh, I see it.
I'm getting a nice tight zoom in on it as we're talking. And I look absolutely thrilled, more thrilled than I have been for the whole trip.
So what kind of electric verse are we opening this gate with now?
I'm going to actually walk over to Damon, and I'm going to do something that I really don't want to do,
Oh, good.
but I'm going to he can tell I'm being really hesitant about it, but I'm going to show Damon my map. I'm going to show you the strange symbols and the things scrawled onto this parchment. I'm going to say, this was what brought me here, man. This is something that my father gave me years ago.
You should see it on Roll20 now, and keep in mind, Daryl is the only one that can see this, so no metagaming.
I'm being very, very under my breath about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, this is what brought me here. Can you help me figure out what the hell this thing is?
Oh, damn. Okay, so as I look it over, I kind of, I study it, and yeah, so how do I get the confirmation here? Do I know that it's Atlantean in nature, and is there another role I should be doing? Or?
Roll for Language Atlantean, which is a skill we worked on together under languages.
Dope. Yeah. Okay. So
you immediately recognize the writing to be Atlantean, and it is labeled with different symbols, and across the sides are Roman numerals that you can probably dictate our latitude and longitude in the Atlantean text.
I scribbled those down.
Mapped straight from the city, alright? Despite the strange and almost childish drawings. Childish-like nature to the drawings.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely scribbling down those numbers for latitude and longitude into my notes. And, yeah, man. So I confirm, I guess, am I fine to say this to the whole group? Yeah, I guess. So yeah, I address them and say, I think this is what we've been looking for so long. Maybe something stopped our ship for a reason. I can't explain the blood and I can't explain the missing people, but this seemingly has landed us right where we need to be. We're staring at what I can only presume to be the actual gates to Atlantis right now.
I'm going to surreptitiously put this paper back in my bag because I don't want too many more people seeing it. But I'm going to take a look out the front window, and I'm going to see if there's any way that this giant gate can either be unlocked or sung to in some strange way.
Make me.
Before he puts the map away, he didn't notice that I had been looking over his shoulder.
Oh, make me a stealth check to see if they do notice you looking over.
Nice. I'm too
You
distracted with
are-
the genuine
yeah.
gravity of what we're seeing out the front
Yep.
window.
You
And sorry,
see
you
a-
did read the electric verse thing out loud, right? That's not me screwing up meta, is that?
Yes, I said that
Okay.
out loud.
Just making sure. Just making
Yeah, so yeah, you see the map in all of its glory. And you even get a nice close-up of it too.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got?
Alright,
Oh,
well-
sorry. Algernon, make me... I don't know what you'd roll. Make me an intelligence roll.
All right. What am I rolling for again?
You're rolling to see if you can figure this situation out, essentially. And
Yeah,
you cannot.
I'm kind of stumped. Yeah, I'm gonna say to the rest of the crew, this riddle that I've known for a while now, I've never been able to properly figure it out. I was hoping to do this on my own, but I guess I don't have much of a choice now, do I? Does anyone else have any idea how the heck we can get? I mean, I don't know. A spear gun couldn't dislodge any piece of metal. That looks like it's. Can I examine the gate, see what it's actually made out of? Is it stone or metal?
Archaeology check.
All right, let's go.
Why don't I take a look at it?
Whoa!
Well, no
Okay.
need, because you can tell that this
Yeah.
is made purely of stone.
Stone gateway.
There would be no way to electrify it. It wouldn't carry the current, really. It would just. Oh.
An electric.
Wait,
We're in
verse.
water.
You're also in a metal bathysphere.
Wait, can I see what this is all about? Like, can
Yeah.
I roll for intelligence?
Yeah, go ahead and make me an intelligence roll.
Damn it.
Can I also roll
Nope.
for intelligence?
Sure.
I mean, yeah, we're all thinking this over, right? So.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay.
Iris.
So Iris, in which case, with that extreme, nope, sorry, you're still delirious.
Ah. Okay.
Penalty die.
I'm
93. That is not a success.
rolling.
Your
Wait,
mind
I
is
thought
in
it only
auto-
lasted an hour. Has it
It's-
not been longer?
It's not been an hour yet.
No? Okay.
I mean, it takes a while to deep dive. I mean, I'd say at least a couple or 3 hours.
Well, in this
Oh,
case,
right on.
There you go.
Okay. So Josephine, you will get a hint for this situation. So, the hint I gave Drew. Sorry, I need to look over it again just to be sure. Check something real quick. So, an electric verse. You get the impression that electric verse could be interpreted as the sound of vibrations,
Oh.
and that is your hint.
Those are the sounds of vibrations we're hearing right now.
No.
Okay.
Don't break the
I
fourth wall.
share that with the group.
Vibrations, you say?
Mhm.
Huh.
I don't think dynamite works underwater. What kind of
No, but
equipment?
is there a horn? Is there some kind of sound that the ship can produce if we were to press it against the gate?
Make me a.
Oh, look.
Yeah. I'll say, yeah, you and Buddy can make me a spot hidden check.
Oh,
Oh!
I saw it.
Extreme
I seen it.
success. Alright,
Yeah.
so,
Damn it.
Buddy, it's
Guns
way too
are-
dark in here. You can't see anything. However, Daryl, you immediately spot some kind of horn that you can kind of pull down to make a noise.
I theorize that this is gonna make a noise that may attract something to our location. So, like I mentioned earlier, maybe we press the ship up against the gate, and the vibration of the horn will travel through the items. That's the best I got right now. Anybody got any better ideas right now?
Forward momentum in a boat tends to stay forward. I suggest we try and get a bit closer to these gates and try it. I mean, I didn't come down here with any TNT, so it's as good a idea as any.
All right. Do you agree? All right, buddy. This is a bit of a tricky maneuver, so I'm gonna have you make me another pilot check.
Is there something
Alright.
we can do to motivate him? Like, can we give him like I know you can do
How
that
do you
stuff in D&D
how
where
do
you're
you
like,
how do you motivate him?
oh, I don't need
Oh,
to do anything.
nope. So you very carefully get the bathysphere right up to the gate. Try not to push it so much that it breaks the glass or puts pressure on the boat in any way. Get it right up to the side of the gate. I won't say if the hard success you get it flat on. And do you honk the horn?
Yes, I do.
Alright. I need all of you to make me a luck roll. Riley,
A
you
luck
you
roll.
make this at penalty. Majority fails, something bad will happen. Majority succeeds,
Hard
the
success.
horn won't lead to anything.
Whoops.
Okay, there were a couple hard successes.
2, 3, 4, 5. Those were 2 fails. However,
I got a success.
most of you succeeded. So as you blow the horn and feel the vibrations of the water around you, there's silence. And then nothing. Before the gate slowly vibrates and begins to open, leading into
My
this
God.
blinding light. As you can see, more water above you, but it kind of drifts upwards, up and up and up as far as the eye can see, before you can see light at the end of the tunnel and what almost looks like land. Just
I
off the
smile. Oh,
side of
sorry.
your light. Go on.
No, I was gonna say I smile ear to ear with like tears in my eyes and kind of like put my hand on both Buddy and Algie's shoulders for figuring, for getting that far and just being like, thank you guys so much. That was incredible driving. That was a great little hint you shared there, and like let's do this. I'm just really happy because this shit means a lot to me to finally be finding Atlantis.
Incredible.
Alright.
Emotional.
You head upwards. And at this point, we're going to take a 20-minute break. We will be right back at 8:45.
Sounds excellent.
Alright. See you guys in 20 minutes.
Yep.
Awesome.
Most excellent.
Most excellent.
Are we just gonna keep the stream going, or do we pause it and then come back?
No, the stream's still going, so if you guys wouldn't mind muting yourselves if you're going to do something before coming back.
Sounds good. I'll see you guys shortly.
Alright, who's not dead? Sign off. Uh, ah. We'll wait for the others to return to us.
For sure.
And let me see if I can convince everyone to come back. A nice little GIF. Is there one where he's in the ocean? Yeah, that'll do. There's not one where John Travolta's in the middle of the ocean wondering what's going on, so unfortunately
I am
can just
back.
welcome back. This next part's gonna be fun. It's gonna be
I am so stoked. Like what have we found ourselves in?
I don't know. What have you found yourselves in?
I hope we get
That's the plan. That's the plan.
I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Oh, it's fine. I can tell we're all very excited.
I know.
Yeah.
Can't contain my excitement. To kill you guys, me, what? Don't worry about it.
Meow.
Meow. Where's the cat? Nina's return.
I just like to randomly just blurt out meow.
Meow.
Speaking of Iris, I think you might be muted.
Iris, either you're not. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. I'm on the edge of my seat trying to figure out what on earth is going to happen next.
Well, then I have succeeded as my job as Dungeon Keeper.
I can tell Beans is already going to be like a meme.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, you guys totally forgot that pot of beans.
I think after being literally gut shot, Algie is not particularly hungry right now. I think I'm running on pure nicotine and adrenaline.
Just like my dad.
Oh,
Oh, that's terrible.
yeah.
No, but this is excellent. I think when everyone returns, we should have like a last time on Dragon Ball Z. It's like we've just passed through the gates to Atlantis, through the light, and etc.
Will Sarge come back alive and
I-
finish all the beans?
No, he has been abandoned on this
This submarine in like 50 years is gonna get found by like someone, and it's gonna get turned into a creepypasta all on its own.
Oh.
Well, it takes place in the 20s, so 50 years is the 70s. So unfortunately, creepypasta hasn't been invented yet. Hello, Devin.
Oh, yeah,
We're just
that's right.
waiting on
Hi,
Daryl.
sorry.
No,
Just,
don't.
Yeah, I just realized what time it was.
Yeah, don't sweat it. We'll just wait for Daryl to come back, then we will carry on as planned.
Ooh.
What is the name of the ship?
We all
The
haven't
Need
been
a
yet?
submarine.
the ship.
I think it was the Overseer, wasn't it?
Yeah, one sec. It is the OSS Anderson.
Anderson, that's it.
That's the name of
Okay.
the submarine.
Mr. Anderson, we've been expecting you.
Mr. Anderson.
Nice.
Everyone having fun so far?
Yep.
Oh god, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. This is the first time I've done anything like this, and I'm having a good time so far.
Yeah, this is. Oh, this is too good.
I may have deliberately made my character quiet just so I could listen to hear how the dynamic would play out. I'm trying to learn as I go.
It's new.
I like Ziga though. He's like a complete psychopath. He's just like, I gotta record all of it.
This is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna do a zoom
Oh, yeah.
in on the sergeant who's dying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's good drama. You know, you got some good comic relief.
Mm.
Something for the whole audience to enjoy. It's
Should
like
I
poetry.
spoil my character's background yet, or
No.
save it for later?
No, you
Save it
gotta
for
save
later.
it.
You gotta
All
save
right,
it.
let's save it.
Save it. All right.
Alright.
Well, we'll keep going and see if Daryl kind of pops in. Then I'll catch him up.
Well,
Guys-
I suspect that Ziga and Algernon are gonna have a little bit of a talk later on, probably, because Ziga actually saw his map.
Mm-hmm. Well,
A little bit
you
of
don't.
talk, maybe a bit of a tossle.
You
We'll see.
don't know that Zika saw your map.
I don't know, but Ziga does, because he saw it.
Returning to deep
Mhm.
within, you pass through the light as the light grows stronger and stronger until you can barely see. The bathysphere splashes onto some kind of surface. It kind of goes up and down as like a bathysphere normally would hobble once it returns to a surface. And as the water flushes down the sides of the glass surrounding the bathysphere, you see it. Straight ahead, strange tower-like buildings as far as the eye can see. These buildings are made of stone, but most of them are taller than any buildings you've ever seen in New York. As you look above, you see that there is nothing but black. But the blackness slowly turns into what seem to be stars, forming one by one by one. And eventually, you see a light beaming from below, a bright blue beam of energy just sprouting upwards, turning the night sky into like a blue starry sky, almost like something you'd see in a children's painting. As you look down to see where the light is coming from, you see this spire that seems to be made out of bones and needles, and it kind of looks like the big, that one tall building like Las Vegas. Kind of looks like that, but more man-made and more bone-like in nature, and coming from the top is this beam of energy. You see that the tower lies somewhere in the center of the city. And the area around you is kind of this, kind of like this area of water that you can easily steer the bathysphere to the side and kind of walk out safely onto the city's surface. But everything else around you, outside of one pool of water with flooded buildings off to the right-hand side of the city, the rest of it seems to be on solid ground. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna say, not really under my breath. My God, it is real. Oh my God. I'm gonna make a bit of a snarky remark. Actually, I'm gonna turn to Zika and say, "Hey pal, are you getting all this?"
Oh yeah.
He definitely is. Just cranking away that camera.
We can't let the beauty distract us. Where's the map?
Does Buddy know that I actually? Did you
Never
actually?
mind.
No, I
sorry
only
for the
showed.
metagaming.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, man. I'm very I'm relatively friendly, but I'm very secretive about this one stupid piece of paper.
Yeah, so you
I
do
think
not know about the map.
Damon might be a little bit AFK at the moment, though.
Damon, yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I just got back. I missed.
All right,
most of
so
it.
you
All
kind
good.
have officially arrived in the city. Basically, non-stop tall buildings as far as the eye can see, with a starry sky and a bright blue beam of light coming from the largest spire coming from within the middle of the city. Outside of a pool of water surrounding your bathysphere and a pool of water with flooded buildings off to the right end of the city, everything looks like solid ground. And strangely enough, despite the fact that it's dark out, everything has a bright blue luminous glow that lights up everything just enough so you can see.
Can I look around and see just on the horizon if there are any structures that look like the statue from the photograph that we were shown at the beginning?
Make me a spot hidden check.
Spot hidden. All right. Whoop. Nope.
You do not see anything even remotely along the lines of the statue.
This has far surpassed anything that I was expecting to witness. I was expecting barnacles and maybe some deep ocean fish, but this is on a whole other level.
guys
Um,
do.
I'm gonna nudge Buddy and say, "Do you think we can? Do you think we can land?"
I'll say you don't
Well,
need to make a piloting check for this, as you kind of slowly steer the bathysphere off to the side, and kind of are able to just pull the door open. It kind of has like one of those crank handles, and as you do that, the door just kind of. It's one of those doors that you kind of open up from the bottom and close off from the top, and the door kind of slams onto the stone floor, cracking the floor beneath it, kind of making like a step of sorts onto the city surface.
all right. I think we should take. We should make camp here.
Make camp here. I love the optimism, pal, but I vote that we see what we can grab and get the hell out of here. I've
Yeah.
got the coordinates written down in my book here, so if we actually manage to bring anything back, we could we could probably convince a whole university grant to get another voyage down here.
I reckon with that bit of film in that camera, we can get a lot more than a university grant.
I can finally pay off my debt.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What do
Wow.
Iris and Josephine make of this situation?
We should keep looking around. See if there's anything or any.
I'm wondering at this point, are we still on the search for that statue, or
I think
What-
this
Think
is
we
far
should-
beyond anything we could have expected.
Yeah, I think we
That's
need to
what I'm
leave that
thinking.
statue alone.
I want to quickly lean over and just take a glance and say, Iris, how's your shoulder holding up? I'm not doing so well, but this is taking my mind off of the pain.
You know, we need that statue. And I say we continue going for that statue.
I agree. We came
Well,
all this
even
way. We have to
Sig
get that on
agrees.
film.
And you know what? Being as most of you seem to be against it and are in a disagreeing about it, am I correct?
Split,
What?
pretty much, from what I'm hearing.
Well, then, and I take out my machine gun
Oh,
and I
Well,
aim at
your rifle.
everyone, my rifle, and I aim at everyone as I You're all gonna have to listen to me and do what I say. We're going to take that statue, and you're coming with me whether you want to or not. And
Riley,
I am
roll for
going to
Sandy.
roll for intimidation.
Yeah, go ahead and make me that intimidate roll. With a bonus.
I'm getting behind Buddy while he's pointing that out.
Alright, so, Buddy, you rolled the intimidate check. I'll have everyone else make me roll for power.
Power.
And if you get, alright, a hard success.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Where's the
I'm
power
gonna put
at
one
again?
No,
hand
it's
on my
right-
gut. I'm gonna put one hand in the air, and I'm gonna take a long, hard breath, and I'm gonna say, "All right, holy crap, fine. Just put the damn gun down."
Alright, so it's right
No.
near the attributes, Devin. It's right where the attributes are. I think it's below. Oh, what is it below?
Below appearance and next to intelligence and luck.
Yeah, it's below appearance.
Everybody.
Okay, yep.
Alright, close.
Everybody, empty your weapons.
Zika and Josephine, you are not even
Dang.
remotely phased by this. Not even a little bit. So the two of you can act however you want. Algernon, Iris, and Damon, unless you want to use luck to turn those into a success, or push those rolls, you feel a sudden urge to just do what he says.
I mean, I'd rather persuade him because this is just like a bit silly of an idea in terms of where we are and what we're doing.
How would you like to persuade him?
Like I just rolled power because you said we should all roll power. I didn't want to like
Yeah,
try and
well,
fight him necessarily.
yeah.
I'm more like, oh wait, so should I roll persuasion first? Yeah, before.
Well, how do you persuade him? We'll determine
Okay.
that first.
Well, my whole reasoning is I'm in agreement. If you really want to force us by gunpoint, I will agree to go. But emptying our weapons is just stupid, considering we're in completely uncharted territory and we all need to help defend each other. So I'm willing to go with you. Just like
Okay.
I'm not willing to empty my weapons in this environment. I might as well just walk into the water and die. Like,
We're also in a pressurized cabin, so any guns going off, we all basically die.
yeah, exactly. So
All right,
Now,
I need everyone except for Buddy to make me a spot hidden roll.
I'm so good at this game.
So,
Um,
Iris.
Oh, is
Sorry.
my insanity?
Oh yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, Iris, your insanity is gone. However, if you lose 2 more sanity points, you have a chance of delving into indefinite insanity, which means you will be insane for the rest of the session. So just keep that in mind. Iris, Josephine, and Damon. As all of you are saying this, as Buddy is agitatedly holding out his gun near the water, you see this slimy green arm slowly emerge from the water with like huge fingertips, about twice the size of one of your hands, just curved in these nasty looking claws, reach out for Buddy. Do you say or do anything?
Oh, I think we should restate though. We have actually stepped out of the bathysphere now that we're on shore.
Yeah,
and we are standing on the shore of this island.
Yes, we'll say that.
Okay.
oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about
Okay,
that.
I was confused. Yeah.
Given
Just for
this,
clarity.
given the situation, technically only the 3 of you know this information. Do you say or do anything, or do you let the cards play out as they may?
Bro, he's still pointing a gun at me. I'm not saying anything. That was meta,
All right,
obviously.
Josephine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, same.
What about Iris?
No. What's he gonna do? Shoot me twice?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Bye, buddy.
I'm gonna put my gun away
34. 34
and just be like,
will hit.
just put my gun away and just be like, okay then. As long as we agree that we don't turn on each other.
You just turned on us.
Like 3 seconds ago.
Well, I mean, you don't try to run away from me. Don't make me take my gun out again.
I mean,
I'm
we
gonna
didn't
use
try
it.
to run. I just don't
Wait.
want to mess with that statue.
No. I thought a green arm was reaching at him and he wasn't aware.
All right, so
wait.
as you're saying this, Buddy, you take 5 points of slashing damage
Oof.
as you are suddenly grabbed by the leg and these nails and claws just dig right into your bottom of your foot. And I need you to make me a strength roll
Okay.
at difficulty, which means you have to get half below your target number in order to succeed. That is enough to succeed.
That is ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah, she tries to grab whatever the creature is, tries to grab you and pull you into the water, but you just kind of kick the hand away and pull your leg back before this happens, as your leg is just curved in and bleeding from every orifice at this point. You have a lot of hit points, so you did not get below half, and the creature just goes right back into the water, whatever it is.
I'm gonna scramble farther up shore to get away from the water's edge.
Yeah.
I need whoever saw that to make me a sanity roll. So Josephine, Iris, and Damon, I need you all to make me a sanity roll.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay.
There you go, Josephine.
So,
Safe for
okay,
now.
Josephine, thankfully you succeed. However, rest of you.
Well, how
lose.
bad is what's gonna happen, right? Fucking.
So-
I'm only 5 away. I might.
You
The
can't.
music is ominous.
You cannot
Oh,
use
Oh
luck.
yeah, on sanity. Yeah.
Yeah,
Never mind. Yeah.
unfortunate. So you lose 2 sanity points. Riley, I need you to make me a education roll, and again, you want to fail this.
Had to be education. Good thing I have the most points.
Unfortunate, Riley. With what you just saw, your mind shatters. The thought of your friends turning on one another, the fact that you are not alone in this city just like you thought you were, you enter indefinite insanity. You are insane for the rest of your session. That means any phobias you have will cause you to lose twice the amount of sanity as normal. If any of the fears apply to that, and all of your rolls will have to be made at penalty, as you are now completely delirious.
I love it. I love that for me.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I love it too. It makes good footage.
Another close up. What do you guys do as this happens?
How am I supposed to live, laugh, love in these conditions?
Okay, so Buddy was one of the only people in favor of going to get that statue. Anybody else in favor of going deeper in? Or do we have the proof that we need right now?
I'm going to immediately suggest, like, getting away from the water's edge. I didn't see what happened, but I know Buddy suddenly has a lot of blood coming out of his leg, so I'm going to get further up shore. I'm moving away from this nonsense.
As you were saying that, Arcanon, you notice that a hand tries to stick up for you as well, but doesn't quite snag you in time.
Whoa!
And you all hear a loud screeching sound from the water. You are not alone anymore.
Oh, crap.
We're gonna enter initiative.
Oh, joy.
So how initiative works in this game is that you don't roll for initiative. Your initiative is automatically determined by your dexterity.
Okay.
In which case, I need to ask one at a time. Aaron, what's your character's dexterity?
65.
Devin, what's your character's dexterity?
60.
Drew, what's your character's dexterity?
70.
Daryl, what's your character's dexterity?
60.
Riley, what's your character's dexterity?
65.
Josephine, what's your character's dexterity?
55.
That music cue's working too well.
I'm glad. Alright. Their dexterity's pretty good.
Alright.
So, Drew, by the skin of your teeth, you are first. And you're not. I need you to make me a spot hidden check for me, please.
Oh, I love these rolls. These are my favorite.
Oh
No.
my God.
You are too confused by the situation to understand what's going on. All you know is that there's something in the water.
Now, I haven't
But you don't
dropped
know
my weapons
what
yet.
or where.
Can I reach into my bag and pull out... It's literally just like a field hunting knife. That's the best I've got, but I'm gonna pull my knife out anyway.
Alright. Go for it. You just whip out your knife at the ready. Alright. Next up, Aaron and Drew. Both of you are still near the water. I need both of you to make me a power roll, please. No, actually, both of you make me an intelligence roll, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Whoa.
So, buddy, you could either use luck to make that a success, or you can push the roll.
I'm gonna use luck.
Alright, so that would be 9 points of luck to turn that into a success.
Okay.
I'm about
What the fuck?
to
That's
show
two
a
ones in
picture
row.
of something. If you look in the Discord chat, in the general chat,
Okay.
that's what the two of you see.
Oh, I don't like it.
Horrid abomination with an exposed rib cage, a fish, like kind of like a fish, mermaid-like body at the bottom half, covered in spines and webs, and a dome-like shape like that of a bird, and wings at the back that barely seem to work or flap around.
Oh
As
shit.
the creature, Drew, you hear the voice of your father. Aaron, you hear the voice of your daughter, as the creatures say, "Come join us. The water's fresh this time of year." But you both realize full well that these voices are not what they seem. And the creatures come out of the water, now on land, and they're both gonna make an attack roll. You will each get attacked. And they both have 2 attacks. So, Arcanon, one of those attacks will hit you, and Buddy. Neither of the attacks will hit you, but Arcanon, you are getting slashed.
Oh.
With one of its kind of hook, with one of its claws that you saw earlier. That is 8 points of damage, which I believe is more than half your hit points.
Yes.
I need you to make me a Constitution roll, my friend.
All right, let's go.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Extreme success.
As this creature grabs your chest and rips it out, and its intestines begin to kind of slowly fall out, you hold your chest and regain consciousness just in time, as badly hurt as you are. And Buddy, you kind of like duck out of the way of both the claw attacks towards you. As these monstrosities come out, I need so who didn't roll sanity earlier? So I need Devin. Sorry, who didn't roll sanity earlier? Sorry.
I didn't. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't roll sanity.
All right.
Oh yeah, this is fine. This is what I was expecting.
All right.
to
So
see.
Aaron, Devin. Sorry, Aaron, Devin.
I mean, I failed.
And Drew. I need the 3 of you to make me a sanity roll.
Okay. Nope.
Oh.
I just did.
Alright, so the two of you succeed, but Algernon, as you were sustaining this awful imagery and seeing this abomination just slithering towards you, you lose 3 points of sanity.
No, wait, this thing actually physically hit me. Like, it hit me.
It hit
so.
you, and blood is spilling out, so you lose 2 more sanity. You lose 5 points of sanity.
5 points of sanity.
And I need you to make me an education roll.
Okay. Let me do that. Nope.
Oh.
I've been wounded and I'm having a bad day.
You go delirious, my friend. Not only do you have the fear of blood from earlier, but you also have the fear of nails now. Anything with nails, anything with long claws will cause you to freak out in a fit of rage, and you are temporarily insane.
Okay.
Alright, next up is Riley. You're up next.
Iris.
Yeah, Iris, sorry.
Let's see.
So you can attack, do an improvised action, run, or hold an action. Or do nothing. Those are your options. Welcome to Call of Cthulhu.
I think I want to try to use my revolver.
Alright, you will do so at a penalty die as you are delirious. So make me a firearms handgun check.
Yeah.
You need That's an 82.
No.
You could use luck to turn that into a success, but that will be 12 luck. Or you can push it.
I'll use luck.
Alright, use 12 points to turn that into a success. You aim your gun, you almost nearly miss the creature's head, but you crack the firearm, and it kind of grazes its head. Roll me a d8, please. Dice roller on the side, just click on the d8. Dealing 1 point of damage. Hey, that's better than nothing. That's better than nothing. As you kind of graze the side of its head, and ink like blood just starts pouring off the side of its head as it turns its head 360 degrees to face you. Okay, so next up, Aaron, you're up next. You are face to face with one of these foul creatures.
I'm gonna shoot at them with my rifle.
And you
Machine gun.
Alright, it is a rifle. Actually, it's semi-automatic
Okay.
rifle. So, make me a firearms, rifle, and shotgun check for me, please.
Yeah.
Alright, it is
Nice.
gonna try to dodge, and fails doing so. So, that will hit. That is... let's see the damage I have listed in for you. 1 second. Okay. That is going to be 2d6, so I'll roll that. You deal 7 points of damage. And we'll say this is the creature Riley hit earlier, as you just, like, kind of try to shove it into its mouth, realize it doesn't really have a mouth, and kind of shove it to the bottom of its chin, and BLAM! Fire upwards, spilling out like an ocean. It's like an oil leak, just spraying out everywhere. The creature will make a check to remain conscious, and will succeed, as the creature still remains conscious, as it does not seem to have any... It's hurting the creature, but it doesn't seem to say anything or be fazed by it otherwise. Just kind of slowly turns to face you.
I don't like it.
Anything else I can do? Or...
That is it for your turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
Devin, you're up next.
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm trying to back away as far as I can while also getting the shot.
Alright, you are getting some great footage, some nice wide shots, some nice
Alright.
close-ups, and some gore.
I have a camera in one hand and I'm slowly reaching for my gun in the other just in case.
Alright. Daryl, you're up next.
Okay, I've got a plan, and I don't know if everybody else is down for it, but this is how it's gonna go.
Oh no.
So I scream to Ziga, and I say, "You've got enough footage, man. Run back to the ship. We've got to get out of here while we're still alive." And then I scream to Buddy, "Buddy, you got to run into the ship. We need a driver right now. Everybody else, do what you can." And okay, is yelling a whole turn, or can I do a distraction while I'm at it?
Nah, I'll say you can do a distraction while you're at it.
Okay, I'm gonna rip off my sleeve and then pull out my lighter and light it on fire, and then just try and, like, you know, not like
Oh,
toss
like
it, but
Jurassic,
like, you know,
like Jurassic
throw
Park,
it between us.
Oh, kind of like Jurassic Park. Hey! Hey!
Sure.
All right.
Well, no. I don't want them to come towards me. I want them to, like, it to be something in between us that they're not, like, chill with just running through. You know what I mean? Like a
Well,
kind of
Like a
a
barrier.
barrier of sorts. Yeah. Just like
Make
throwing
me,
something out there that's on fire, because
Make-
I know, you know,
Yeah, make me
fire's.
intimidate check.
Is that at the top?
Uh,
Intelligence? No.
1 second. It's not at the top. It's with the skills. It's below history.
Sorry, I'm so bad with this, man.
Below history, above something else, but it's
There
in
it
the
is.
skill list. There
Oh,
you go.
this is gonna be rough.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Let's do it.
No way. Oh no.
Would you like to push?
With fire? I don't think so. Oh, it's gonna be bad either way, but yeah, I don't know. Nah, I guess I think I just gotta leave it at what it is.
You
sadly.
light the match and you throw it on the ground. The creatures look down and snap their necks back up to face you and face back at the rest of the party, unaffected, unfazed. Josephine, last but not least.
Alright, so I rip a slit in my skirt. I get down on one knee and I support one hand with the other while pointing my revolver, and I aim at its eye. Does it have eyes?
No.
I aim at its base thing.
Aim where its eyes is supposed to be. Make me a
Yes.
Impressed.
firearms handgun check.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. You cock the gun, you fire off, and it deals. Oh my god.
Damn it.
You know what? You roll the d8 for me. I might just have a dice curse. So on the left-hand side of the Roll20
Yep.
screen, there's like a dice tracker. Click on the d8. That's
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright.
Are you shooting at the one that was Are you shooting at the one Riley and Buddy have already shot at?
Yes.
Alright, you blow its head clean off, and it just
Nice.
underneath seems to be a skull
Ooh.
of something. A skull that almost looks humanoid in nature, at least compared to the rest of its body.
Oh my
And the
gosh.
skull slowly melts away into nothingness, as there is just a black void left in the exposed carcass of the creature, as it falls down, dead.
Bravo! First kill of the evening.
Alright, yeah, and Buddy is just drenched in blood. It looks like he's just completely covered in oil. Alright, that's it for that. Drew, you're up next.
I'm having a bad time. I've got, like, a serious chest wound. I am delirious. I think I'm, like, prone on the ground.
Yeah.
All that I can think of doing is just, like, swinging with my knife and, like, crawling away.
Alright, go ahead and roll a fighting brawl check at this will be with a penalty dice.
Fighting brawl. Okay. Whoop. No.
Oh! That is a critical failure. You
So,
try to stab the creature, but the creature grabs your hand.
Oh no.
You take 2 points of damage as it just digs its nails into your arm and slowly drags down.
I am, by the way, I am at critically low health now.
How many hit points do you have?
1.
Oh my lord.
No.
You are
Because I took 8 points of damage directly to the chest.
Alright. Unfortunate. Even the cat has something to say. And guess what? It's the creature's turn.
Yup.
It's gonna make another attack. But this, but with a,
Nobody help me or anything. It's fine, guys.
that is gonna hit. You
Not
can,
our turn,
you
man.
can,
It's not our turn.
you can attempt to make a dodge roll, but you have to beat a hard success in order to succeed. You have to get a extreme success.
All right.
Nothing to lose.
Let's see. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna, like, in my delirium state, I'm gonna say something to myself, and I'm gonna say, God, Father, and I'm gonna try and do the dodge.
Alright.
Nope.
1 point of damage.
Oh, no.
You not only go unconscious, you were bleeding out. If you are not tended to shortly, you will die. But you are currently dying. You're not quite dead yet.
Yep.
The creature still has one attack. It's gonna focus on the woman who just shot her friend. It slowly snaps its neck in your direction, Josephine.
Uh-oh.
Slivers over to you and will just try and grab at your neck. However,
No.
failing the roll in the process, it tries to like grab at your neck, but you kind of use your bit of cloth to grab the hands at just the right moment as it just kind of screeches in your ear, kind of causing them to ring. That is it for the creature's turn. Riley, you're up next.
Okay, I'd like
Oh.
to help
All right.
friends.
And how would you like to help friends?
It'd be better to use first aid or medicine if he's bleeding out.
It's first aid that's required
First
if he's
aid?
bleeding out.
Okay, I'll do that then. Oh my god.
Oh no.
You could push
no.
to roll. No, you just roll again, straight up.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
if you're
I'll
pushing
try
to
that.
roll, yeah, try that.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh no.
Not critical.
But it's considered a critical fail because it's a failed push roll.
Oh, fuck.
Drew,
This is the beauty of Call of Cthulhu.
What are your-
Tell me what happens.
what are your last words?
My last
no.
words.
What are your last words?
I'm gonna do something absolutely unhinged. I'm gonna grab with literally my working hand. I'm gonna grab the bag around my neck, and I'm going to make my literal last throw, and I'm gonna throw it, and I'm going to say, "Take the map, go."
We'll say, Riley, you kind of take the map from him. As
Okay,
you try to put pressure on the wound, but it's not enough. You put on put on too much pressure, or you don't cover up the wounds in time. The man bleeds out, and the lights
Thank you for the cigarette.
leave your
I-
eyes.
I cough, and algae is no more.
Algae
Algae.
is no more. Rest
Farewell!
and pepperoni. Riley, please make me a sanity roll. You somehow managed to keep it together. You don't have to roll
Do I?
penalty for Sandy. I don't think
I
that
thought
That was
I-
the nicotine.
I don't think that applies for Sandy. No.
Oh, okay.
But you've suffered enough. And that's it for Riley's turn. Alright. Aaron, you're up next. You were
Alright.
drenched in oil like blood, and there was one last creature that you could see just killed one of your allies.
Okay. Alright, so I am just gonna I'm gonna shoot at it right where its head's supposed to be.
Go for it. Same roll as before.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, so that is 12 points of damage. As you shoot where its head is supposed to be, you expose its side, and you see, like, it's like two-faced. Half of it is the strange creature's face, the other half is like a humanoid skull, as it just stares at you as it attempts to melt away. It's not quite dead yet, however. It's just barely remains conscious, but it is, yeah, looking pretty rough. Devin,
And I look,
you're up next. Sorry, Aaron, sorry, real quick.
I'm just gonna look at him and just be like, what the?
Devin, you're
Alright.
up next. Are you still just filming?
Well, no, I'm running towards safety. I'm eyeing Iris, who just got the map from our dear departed Algae, because I feel like that's very valuable.
Is there anything you do with said information, or are you just staring?
I'm working on making my next move.
Alright, as you plan that out, Daryl, you're up next.
I'm once again urging you all to get back to the ship. Okay, is like the creature between the ship and us, or are we like closer to the
it's
ship?
not between the ship and you. It's just, yeah, Buddy. It's just focused on Buddy at the moment, but you can easily get around it.
Okay, can I get like Millennium Falcon style and get near like the entrance to the ship and kind of like, can you move and attack, or is it move or attack?
I'll say you can move and attack, but you will have to roll at penalty if you're gonna do so.
I mean, yeah, I'll give it a try.
Go for
but
it.
yes, like we need to get the fuck out of here
You will
because if
roll
anything bigger comes, we're
at-
fucked.
You roll at penalty.
So what am I rolling for again? Sorry.
You were rolling. Are you firing with your handgun?
Oh yeah. I guess it's a
Firearms,
firearm or
handgun.
rifle shotgun.
No, it's firearms. Are you shooting with the shotgun or the revolver?
I don't have the revolver right now because I switched it.
Yeah, it'll
with,
be rifle and shotgun then.
With Argy. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Nope, not good.
Would you like to push? And keep in mind
no,
that
because
is,
there's somebody close. Yeah.
Alright, you fire off the shotgun, but it goes wide and just hits the air above the creature instead of hitting in the skull.
Fair enough.
Josephine! You did a pretty nice bullseye earlier. What are you up to this turn?
I take a few steps towards the ship, still with my gun raised, and I make another shot.
Go for it.
Okay.
Yes! And I'm gonna say, it only has 1 hit point left, so you kill it. How would you like to take this creature down?
I hit it right in the heart. Shot through the heart.
You shoot for the
Yeah,
heart,
it's
and it
right.
almost looks like 2 hearts merged into one that are surprisingly humanoid in nature that suddenly stop beating as it pulses black inky liquid as the creature falls dead on the ground. But, buddy, I'd like you to make me one last intelligence roll. Would you like to spend luck to turn that into a success?
Sure.
Alright, take away 3 luck points. As the creature falls dead. And you are now left alone. As Algernon Scribner has bled his last, and his eyes have gone cold.
I look over to Ziga and I say very calmly, "Well, there's your fucking movie." And I nod towards the ship.
What do you guys do?
I'm just like trying to process what has just happened. Can I roll for sanity?
You can roll for
Well, whatever-
intelligence. You're not gonna roll for sanity. Roll for intelligence.
Well, whatever you do, don't just leave the cigarettes there. Just take them.
Alright, so I'll roll for intelligence again.
Yeah, make me an intelligence roll.
Oh yeah.
What just happened where creatures came out from the waters? And you can even deduct that these creatures were likely the creatures that you've experienced on the submarine. However, beyond that, you cannot deduct what just happened with a reasonable doubt. It is just beyond reason, beyond the fair basics of the situation you're now dealt.
You know what? I think I've probably seen enough, and I do not want to think about what is beyond that. You know what? We're gonna have to make a deal when we get back to the real world.
Well, think of it
Okay.
this way, buddy. When we get back, screw this mission, whatever Oswald had planned. We have proof, we have evidence, we have a location, we have longitude and latitude. We have everything we need to receive fame and honor when we get back right now. So, going any further is pointless.
Yeah. You know what? Let's get out of here.
Devin, I sent you a
really-
message on Discord, by the way, just so you know.
Not if I have anything to say about it. I pull out my gun.
Oh
And I say-
God.
We're going to that statue.
Wait, what?
Oh my god!
What? What?
You turned face!
Listen here, Ziga. We have no reason. You need to put the gun down and calm down.
I have
Yes.
every reason.
Well, explain yourself then.
We're going to that statue.
Explain yourself, or I'm not leaving this location. And I raise my shotgun.
I take my rifle out and I aim right at his head too, like right between his eyes. said, you better you better explain yourself right now, or else you're gonna end up dead here. With
We don't get to that statue. This will all be for nothing.
There's
okay,
no.
I can't explain it, but once you see it, you'll understand.
You've already filmed your part. All I need is the film. If you want to
But-
go further and do this, leave the film and do it yourself.
This isn't about the film.
Is
what's
to
it
me.
about then?
Fuck, Ian, what was this about again? I know there's something like a thing in Discord. I know there was a thing that said. Okay, I have
Okay,
to say
so-
words
Time
this
out, time
thing.
out, time out, time out.
All right,
I'm
so
taking a break.
you know what?
Line.
All right,
What?
that's all right. So
That was so
your
good,
goal was, in order to make the perfect movie, you have to say these words to the statue, and enlightenment will come in the process. It'll make this
Okay,
all
enlightenment.
worthwhile, and it'll also make for the best film ever made.
Right. That.
Yeah.
Well, Ziga, I have some truth for you that you're not gonna like to hear. In reply to your truth. The truth is that I've researched this statue for many years. For a full year, I've been locked away just becoming an expert at Atlantean, and I can guarantee to you that there is a dark soul locked away in that statue. There's not enlightenment. You've been lied to, just like Pandora and the box.
Devin, you also realize that these words will unleash it, but you don't have to say that to the party if you don't want to.
Hmm. Did I just start saying it?
No. No, you don't have to say that if you don't want to. I'm just telling you.
Mm. I don't know. I'm tempted to.
That's up to you. That's up to you.
My Atlantean isn't very good. That's the only point that I have against it.
Well, you can.
Well,
Sorry, you finish.
no, I was gonna say my Atlantean is. I'm the most fluent person on this planet in Atlantean right now.
What is Josephine and Iris doing all of this?
Yeah, I'm
During
so
all this?
curious.
Yeah.
I think Iris wants to show Joseph that she has it, but not show anyone else. Only Joseph.
What do you show Josephine?
Just that he gave it to Iris. Like, if she wants to go further, she has them.
The map.
Also, Iris, you could mention this to the party, you could not. You believe that your mother is held somewhere down there. And it could
Mhm.
potentially be where the statue is. Just putting that out there. You don't have to reveal that information if you don't want to.
I think she'll tell Josephine. She won't tell the others, especially after all that happened and the threats and shooting.
That's fair. How does Josephine respond?
I analyzed the map.
The map is very similar to what you see on Roll20. But the only difference being that the image of a woman screaming with long hair is placed right in the center where the spire is located in the real city.
That does not look promising. I say to Iris.
Gotta try.
Where are we on the map?
You are at the south end.
Oh boy.
You were around this body of water here,
Right.
and that's where the bathysphere is located. What do? What do everybody do?
Well, I feel like sitting here on this beach being dead.
What does the
Okay.
spirit of truth do? No, never mind. Sorry.
All right, this is like so scary. comprehend. So
I I think I've got a fast talk, Ziga.
Fast talking is lying.
Oh, I know, Ian. I
Oh,
know.
how do you lie to Ziga?
I'm gonna slowly walk towards him with my shotgun slightly lowered, like, the angle slightly lowered. And I want to tell him that if he gives me the document, I will read it for him, and then we can go.
Ziga, make me a psychology check. Daryl, make me a fast talk check.
Oh,
Like
baby!
a roll.
Oh,
Like a roll?
yeah, Ziga. You roll psychology.
Oh, buddy.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That's a critical
Crit success
failure.
versus crit failure.
So
Oh,
unfortunately,
man.
Ziga, that means you buy all of this wholeheartedly.
Damn, I thought it was more cunning than this.
Well, according to the rules, you were. I mean, for the most part, you were, but not now.
Oh yeah.
Let your ego get the better of you.
Just because I guess I'm at my wit's end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you hand over the document. And Daryl, you have received said document.
And so now, like, we're within, like, arm's length distance, whatever?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Can I quickly raise the shotgun to his face?
Oh! Make me a firearms shotgun check with a bonus die.
Should I
Yeah,
dodge?
I'm not pulling it. I'm saying, like, I'm raising it in a, like,
okay.
you've let your guard down, so I'm putting it up to, like,
alright.
yeah. I'm not pulling the trigger.
Okay,
So what would it?
He's not pulling the trigger, he just has a shotgun to your face at the moment, kind of catching you off guard.
Yeah,
all that's
because
happening.
we were so close, and yeah.
Yeah, what do you do as that happens, Daryl?
I hold it there and I say, buddy, I would love to give you what you need, but I like living more. And I think the only way we are surviving is if we all get right back in that canister and get the hell out of here. We've seen insane things in front of our eyes, and I don't want to see any more. So you can either say agree, or I can pull this trigger.
I stare back at him. I'm pissed, but I also have to kind of agree. But I'm tempted to just start speaking the words as I've tried to memorize.
Yeah,
them.
go ahead and make me roll for intelligence. Devin.
Both of us.
Ziga, roll for intelligence.
Oh no.
So I just start blurting out the words as fast as I can because I've tried to memorize the pronunciation of them, and I just try to blurt it out before he's able to pull the trigger.
Alright, yeah, so Daryl, make me a dexterity roll. But
Okay,
you have to get a hard you gotta get a hard success or higher, but I will say you get a bonus die.
Okay. Can I also specify that I'm not trying to, like, pull the trigger on him right now? If anything, I'm just gonna hit him with the butt of the gun to make him try and shut up, because it's an intimidation thing. I'm still rolling the dex. But yeah.
Alright, make me...
Oh no. Can I use luck on that?
You can, but it has to be a hard
Oh.
success or more.
Oh no.
So it has to be 30 or lower.
Fuck.
You could push the roll.
Oh no. Yeah. I'm pushing it. Yes. Okay.
But
oh no, that's not a hard success.
That's not a hard
damn it.
success.
Fuck.
You can.
Is 40 a hard success?
You can
I
use luck to put 17 points to make it 30.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I think I have to do that. I think I do.
I am sorry, Ziga. You were so close. But as you were saying the words, just before I could finish, suddenly, poof, you were just like, your nose kind of breaks as you were suddenly hit with the butt end of a shotgun, and you immediately stop talking.
Yeah, that would do it.
Fuck. How does Damon proceed?
I grab the rolls of film and the camera, and I head back towards the ship. And I hope everybody understands.
Does that include the camera that Ziga's holding right now?
Yeah, because that would have been the film with all the crazy real.
Yeah,
Is that
well,
like a sleight of hand thing?
Well, I'll say you can make opposed strength rolls. If Zika, you want to try and fight to keep your camera. And
No, I'm pretty sure I'm knocked out of my ass. I'm pretty sure it's fallen out of
Alright.
my hands.
Fair enough. We'll say like it kind of like
Yeah.
drops to the floor and you get a chance
I'm
to-
just glad he didn't add insult to injury and expose it out of the camera. I'm glad
Oh, I
he-
never would. I'm a
Yeah, yeah.
chemist, bro. I might have actually helped develop some of this film. So.
There you go.
Oh.
And you probably see the value in it for sure.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. I'm sorry I had to go all Ash there, man.
Yeah.
Alright, what do
I
you guys
deserved
think?
it. I was kind of planning to betray everybody at one point.
Heel turn face. What are the rest of you guys doing now?
Let's get out of here.
Josephine, Iris? Iris, your mother could still be in there somewhere.
I know, and she would totally just like want to stay.
Iris, make me a spot hidden roll.
Oh, close.
Falling out of Daryl's hands is the words that they just discussed. That could potentially unleash the goddess, Eridus. Just point that out there. And I'll say with that spot hidden roll, you can even make out what it's saying.
Okay, hear me out, guys. We go.
Why?
Yeah.
That's a persuasive argument.
Because I really need to and want to.
You
Good
saw what I
argument.
just did to somebody who really needed to.
You
and
saw my
wanted to,
face
right?
just. You saw that my face just got kicked in for trying to do that.
Yeah, but I'm not threatening to kill you guys.
Your
for it.
character-
I'm just
she's also
asking
crazy.
politely.
She's also crazy.
I'm just asking politely.
Can I fast talk?
How do you fast talk in this situation?
I tell her that if she goes into the city, we'll wait for her before leaving.
Holy shit! Go ahead and make me that fast talk roll, Iris. Roll psychology roll with a penalty die, but I included the penalty die from earlier, and it was still a success.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oof.
but Iris.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh no! As he's saying this, Iris, you can see just a twitch in his eye that is telling, explaining that this guy is just full of shit right now.
Can I use fast talk back?
What do you fast?
Here we go.
What do you?
And I'm just gonna make up some bullshit about how this is gonna benefit everyone as a whole. We'll all get closure. Won't feel as broken from our experiences here. We're going. I just throw everything out that I can.
All right, fast talk with a penalty, and Daryl, you roll psychology.
I'm not gonna. I have no psychology.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's a critical fail. You could push it.
I think I kind of have to push it, but
Yeah?
like, what goes? How does it go that much worse? I'm already.
Yeah, I mean, let's find out.
I'm actually gonna take my rifle out and I'm just gonna point. At
Actually,
both...
Buddy, make me a psychology roll as well.
Oh, I will. If I can find it.
And yeah, everybody else can make me a psychology roll. Why not? Josephine, Devin, you can make me one as well.
Somebody see
Actually,
her bullshit.
Josephine, you get a penalty roll to this because she tried to persuade you earlier.
buddy. Yes.
All right, Josephine, roll
Ziga.
a but you get a
Yes.
penalty die because she made a persuasive argument earlier.
Oh no.
So yeah, that is the only one to succeed is Ziga, and Ziga, you don't believe what she's saying for a second. However, you also think anything to get to the statue. So you don't necessarily need to reveal this information, as everybody else fails and wholeheartedly believes, despite everything you've been through, that this is the best course of action. Especially
Can
with
I-
you, Josephine,
yeah,
knowing
I'm-
about what happened to her mother.
I'm using her her kind of delirium against her to kind of, well, to get toward what I want
Yeah.
by saying I agree, or
Mhm.
yeah.
I agree. And the rest of you seem to agree as well.
I guess.
I can't believe that worked. Oh my god.
I can't believe it either.
Yep.
I still kind of want to push it because I don't see how it could get worse for me than this
I
situation.
mean, yeah.
This is the worst case scenario.
I mean,
already.
Daryl, yeah, you can push if you want.
This is
Have I turned
terrifying.
into the villain?
Nope.
Damn
No.
it!
Nope.
Oh man.
And Daryl, you wholeheartedly believe that you should go, and you're the first to start walking towards the spire.
Yep. Enthusiastic now.
As you all approach the spire, you look up and see that the stars have faded out, but the blue energy still remains, tempting you closer and closer. As the spire doors seemingly open all on their own, leading towards a spiraling staircase into dark. How do you proceed?
I take out my lantern.
Alright, you hold out your lantern, illuminating the space around you. For you
And I
everyone
put
else.
it like on the barrel of my rifle. Like the handle.
The lantern
like...
is a little too heavy for that, I'll say.
Okay.
So you'll have to carry it with one hand.
Alright.
Alright,
Carry with one hand, rifle in the other.
fair enough. Dude, all of you proceed.
I give Ziga his camera back.
I was just about to ask for it back.
Yeah, and I tell him that if we're going deeper, we might as well get this stuff filmed too. If we're gonna die.
Alright?
Mhm.
You all head downwards. Black, black, until suddenly there is a light. As you stumble into this massive chamber, with the only light peering through seem to be that of stained glass windows. Staring in, you see hundreds of fish-like creatures with no eyes, only teeth. Fish-like tails, not quite like the creatures you encountered earlier, but more human in nature. Hundreds of them all kneeled down in silence. As at the end of the hall, you can see it. The statue. The statue is waiting for you. It always
I
has.
motion to the statue and I say, "Well, there you go, guys. You've been searching for it. Now go do what you need to do."
Iris beelines for it.
Oh, as you do so, Riley, you are looking around, and all you and everyone starts to realize the stained glass windows. The stained glass windows. This doesn't make any sense. The stained glass windows represent each of you. There's a stained glass window of Buddy hugging his daughter as the shadow of a man is appearing in the background. There's a stained glass window of Damon, like, struggling to teach a bunch of students that are just laughing at him. Devin, there was this stained glass window depicting Ziga getting booed at the Oscars while James Cameron is sitting right next to him laughing.
That's too funny.
There's a
Sorry.
stained glass picture of Josephine at a Roaring Twenties party, hiding a bottle of alcohol behind her back and singing with a microphone in the other to a group of a cheering crowd. And
I'm sorry, is it because I went up on stage and slapped James Cameron in the face? I'm wondering why I'm getting booed.
We'll save that for later. Riley, there's
Okay.
a picture of you crying as your dad is holding you in your arms, as you are drawing hundreds and hundreds of wanted posters of your mom. I need all of you to make me a sanity roll, please. Every single one of you. Success. Riley, that is okay. So Riley, that is a fail, unfortunately. Ziga, that is a hard success. I feel like I'm 1, 2, 3.
I don't know how.
I feel
but
like
alright.
I feel like I'm missing. Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like I'm missing one. I got Daryl. I got Iris. Josephine. I still need that Sandy roll.
You're also missing me because I'm dead.
Yeah, you're also dead.
Oh no, Josephine.
All right.
97. Backwards for 79.
8. The two of you lose.
Oh no.
So, for Iris, you lose 9 Sandy points. You're already insane. But, Josephine, you lose 8 Sandy points. I need you to make me an education
Oh,
roll,
oops.
and you want to fail.
Education.
Success.
Nope.
So you
No.
do not
Oh,
lose,
no.
go insane. However, you get another phobia on top of what you've already experienced. Now, every time you see a reflection, a piece of glass or a window, you have to actively stop to look at it to make sure what you're staring at in the reflection is real. Let us continue. What do you all do now?
I'm waiting at the door, and I'm keeping guard.
Everyone else? Oh,
I'm gonna
also,
follow him.
the creatures seem to be alive. They stare at you and stare right back down as they're still kneeling.
Why am I?
Daryl, make me a Atlantean language check, please.
No. Oh
You do not
no.
understand what these creatures are saying. Their language is far more complicated than what you read in the books. Unless you want to turn that into a success with luck points.
No, no, that'd be too much of what I got left.
Alright. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just gonna walk towards the statue and just look around it and just see it. And then I look around to what everyone's looking at. And then I just turn around and walk towards the group. And and I look around and I look at Iris's face, and I said, "Do you think this statue, if we bring it back to the surface world, that it could bring us closure?"
Riley, I need you to make me a power roll for me, please.
Oh.
Never mind. You feel like you hear voices in your head, but you block them out as not real. Even though find out what's real is getting harder and harder with each passing hour. Actually, no, sorry, you get a penalty die. I'm sorry, I almost forgot. But you still succeed. How do you respond to Buddy's question?
I don't know. What do the rest of you guys think?
Yeah, what is Josephine doing right now? And Ziga. I'm assuming Ziga's just filming all of this, but what's Josephine doing?
I'm staring at the stained glass windows.
Yep. And you notice there's a story depicting yours. As it
Yeah.
turns... Oh, nearly makes you delirious, but not quite. How could they possibly have this knowledge? It makes no sense. But you put it off your memory for now.
Josephine, if we take this statue to the surface world, do you think that it will bring closure to whatever it is that you seek?
I'm not 100% sure that it will. There's something so unsettling about it. Although it is beautiful, I stare up at the 8-foot tall statue.
Statue still remains dormant.
I think I'm still wanting to say these words at it, right, and see what happens.
That's up to you.
Before he does that, I want to step back through the doorway because it's just an open doorway, right?
Yeah.
Or is it a door that's like
Mhm.
between the two? Okay, if
You
it's
can
just
step into the doorway if you want to.
yeah, just in case, because if something's gonna lock them in, I want to be on the other side. So I'll just take a couple slow steps backwards.
You just step backwards. Siga.
I start saying them words.
You say the words.
Let's see.
Uh,
Arish bi wuchmatar panu wuwak.
Wait, did that
Here,
zig?
let me say it for you, Devin, if you're having trouble. The words.
Was I muted? Or was I just
That's
butchering
alright.
the hell out of it?
Arish
I'm in
dash. Arish fi wuchmatar panu what? Kakask! And suddenly, the statue lights up with this pink glow and forms itself into a spirit as all of the creatures now look in awe and begin screaming intonally. Just some of them scream louder than others. It leaves you with this very uncomfortable, ungodly feeling. I need you all to roll for Sandy once again.
Okay, this is scary.
Buddies. Alright, that's a success. Josephine,
No.
Iris, God, you guys
Oh,
are having
no.
terrible luck. Josephine, you lose 5 points of Sandy, and I need another education roll. And Riley, you lose 6.
Yay!
You are pretty low in Sandy at this point.
The goal is to
Oh,
get to zero,
Josephine,
right?
unfortunately, you wanted to fail that education roll. You immediately grow delirious and begin laughing as you see the spirit come alive before you. And the spirit is heading right towards you as you are deliriously laughing. I need you to make me a power roll with a penalty dice. With penalty.
Don't worry. Whoever gets to zero
No.
first wins, so we're doing great.
That is a fail. Now, Josephine, you could use luck to turn that into a success, or you could push it if you wanted to.
It's only 8 luck. Or 4 luck. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's only 4 luck.
4 luck.
Yeah, it's 84.
Yeah, I'll use luck.
Alright. The
4
spirit
luck,
tries to enter your body as you're laughing maniacally, but you push the spirit out. And the spirit just floats in the air. It's not uttering a single word as it kind of floats around to stare at all of you, and every single time it turns, the creature's eyes are just locked on it, just moving their heads back and forth. What do you do?
I just freeze in fear, like.
Buddy, are you still close to the door?
Yeah, and I'm actually going to make a.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I whisper to you, like, let's just get the fuck out of here, man, because from what I've seen with this demon, I'm ready to run. Thanks to coy wording, I did say I only gave back the camera,
Alright.
so I still have all that film with me, and I'm good to fucking get out of here if need be.
Zika!
And I just need a driver.
The spirit,
I'm out of here. Let's
spirit
go.
turns to you, Zika. I need you to roll for power.
Power. Is that strength or
Power. It's somewhere in there, around that area. Hang on. It's right below appearance.
Alright. While this is happening, me and Damon are gonna
Alright.
make a run for it.
Alright, the two of you make a run for it. Ziga, the spirit tries to possess your body, but to no avail. And the spirit turns to its loyal minions. The spirit shrieks. And suddenly, each minion screams with guttural screams, stands up in unison, and stares Iris, Josephine, and Ziga down. So Damon and Aaron, you guys have already began running. What are the rest of you guys doing? As the creatures get up and start raising their spears towards all of you.
I run.
Alright.
I'm running.
At this point, I've got all the footage I need, and I start running as well.
Alright, we're gonna start a chase scene. Aaron and Daryl do not partake in this because they've already, run away, thankfully, so, we are gonna focus on Devin, Riley, and Josephine. And unfortunately, the creatures go first. Before you guys can even start running, there's gonna be some spears thrown.
Oh, jeez.
The spear that was flying towards Devin, Ziga, that will hit. The spear that was flying towards Riley will miss. And the spear that was flying towards Josephine will hit. Ziga, you take 5 points of damage. So swap on edit mode and take that away from your current hit points. Thankfully, Josephine, you only get 1. Ziga, a spear is straight up launched into your shoulder, while Josephine, a spear only grazes your shoulder.
Okay.
What are your total hit points, Ziga?
12, and so I guess that gives me 7.
You are now at 7 hit points. And I need Josephine to make me another power roll, but not at penalty this time. You ignored the temptation of the spirit once more. Riley, you want to get the fuck out of there? I'm gonna need you to make me a dexterity roll. Heard success. So that is enough to get you up the stair. That is enough to get you out the door and up the stairs. Next up, Devin, are you also trying to run out of there?
Yes.
Make me a dexterity roll.
I just got hit with a spear, so I'm running as fast as I can.
Make me a dexterity roll with a penalty.
Penalty, okay.
That is a success, thankfully. So it's not quite enough to get up the stairs, but you get right up at the door. You get halfway up the stairs, we'll say. Josephine, okay. I need you to make me a dexterity roll. But since you are temporarily insane, you do get a penalty. And Riley, sorry, you should have rolled penalty as... Actually, wait. Yeah. Alright, Iris, you should have rolled penalty as well, but it's still a success. Both of you succeed. Iris already rolled for you, so you're good. Now, Josephine, you get all the way up the stairs. As is, the creatures turn again, and let's see if they catch up to you. That is a critical success. Not only do they get right up to you guys, the horde of these creatures just laying out these guttural screams, they get right up to you, Devin.
Oh no.
They're gonna try and grab you. And because there's so many of them, they get a bonus.
They're gonna get you.
No. I'm finally getting my comeuppance.
That is a critical success.
Oh no.
So
save the camera.
So they've run up to you, and as you're kind of running out, you are just suddenly, they are rapidly fast. Some of them are climbing the walls as they are grabbing you at all fours, arms and legs pulled out in all different directions. And because they critically succeeded, they're gonna get 2 attacks on you. Both of which will hit.
Ooh boy.
Ziga!
Mm-hmm.
What are your last words?
Join me, Ziga.
Save the camera.
As
Um,
as soon as you
what was-
say that, sorry, go on.
I'm trying to remember what the last line of that one character in Pan's Labyrinth was. You know, the dad, like.
Oh,
I
it's
think
like
something about his-
where you tell him when I died,
Oh yeah.
and Josephine's
tell-
like, no, he won't even know your name. All right, so with that, they each pull out these saws. Your arm is cut off, arms are cut off, your legs are cut off, and suddenly your head is severed and thrown in the direction of Josephine. And sorry, Iris.
I
Head
shriek.
just rolls in your direction and slowly rolls back down the stairs. Riley, I need you to make me a power roll now, as the spirit has also caught up to you guys.
Well, at least I died like a badass.
Yeah,
Oof.
I try to make it fun.
Oh yeah.
Iris, the spirit passes into your body, and you suddenly lose consciousness. As you see yourself in a black void, with the voice of a woman saying, "I'll take things over from here. Don't you worry." And in
Mommy,
reality, Iris, your eyes just... Josephine, you notice Iris's eyes just,
White?
Yeah, are just pure white. And she turns to you. Iris, I would like you to make a strength roll to try and grab Josephine.
Oh,
And Josephine, make me an opposed strength roll.
nice. I failed.
Alright, yeah, you
No.
do fail. So she tries to grab at you, but as soon as she does, you just kind of push her away. Like, what's going on?
What happened to the camera?
They haven't done anything with it yet. It's not their turn.
Alright.
So, Riley, it is your turn. I need you to make me another power roll to try and find your way out of here. With penalty. That is a fail. Unless you want to use luck points to turn that into a success.
Yes, I will.
Alright, so eventually you just kind of scream, and everything turns to light as suddenly you flash back into your body, trying to grab at Josephine.
How many points do I lose?
So you lose... How many points? That's a good question. It's 56, so you lose 11 points of luck. As you're suddenly brought back to real self, but that is your turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
Devin's dead. Josephine, it's your turn. There's a camera that they asked you to save, and Riley just tried to grab at you before suddenly returning back to real consciousness. What do?
Okay.
And the creatures are right behind you.
How far away is the camera from me?
It's within arm's reach. He kind of threw it up to you guys as he
Okay,
died.
so
What does the creatures look like?
They look... Do you know Deep Ones? In Lovecraft lore? Something like that.
Sure. Okay.
They look fun.
Did you say deep ones?
Deep Ones.
I lunge to pick up the camera, and I continue to run up the stairs, or I'm at the top of the stairs. I just run away. I continue to run away.
Make me a dexterity roll.
Oh, boy.
Actually, first make me a sleight of hand roll to see if you successfully grab the camera.
Oh no!
Oh! Would you like to
I don't
push?
have any
Would you
sleight
like
of
to push?
Nope. The camera's lost forever.
You
I'm
tried
gonna
to.
run.
It's like the Last Crusade. You get just barely out of reach, but you don't grab it and you choose to run instead. Make me a dexterity roll. And add penalty because.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, 96. So that means you would need 41 luck points to turn that into a success. You could also push.
Oh no. 41 luck?
Yep, or you could push.
Oh man. gonna use all my luck.
Alright, so that is enough to get you out of the spire and right outside. You see the
Okay.
bathysphere ahead, but it's still quite a ways away. But you are out of the chamber for now. Next up is the creature's turn, and unfortunately, Riley was left behind. And they extreme success their dexterity roll, and they're gonna try and grab at you, Riley. Make me a strength roll. Hard success. They do not succeed. They all try to grab at you, but instead you kind of push them away. And because of that, they don't get any extra bonus attacks on you. However, I need you to make me another power roll. Oh, also, I forgot. Strength has to be a penalty. But you still succeed. But you fail the power roll. Unless you'd like to push the power roll.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, roll again. Take the lower number. Lucky duck. The spirit tries to enter your body, but this time you block it out of your memory, and the spirit pushes back. It is your turn.
I pass, like, am I near Josephine?
Not. Josephine ran out the building. You're almost there, but not quite.
Okay, I'm
But
just gonna keep running.
You're within earshot of her, if you want to say something to her.
Okay. I was gonna throw her the map, but I'll just keep running.
Alright, dexterity.
Ooh.
At penalty. That is a 73. You could use luck points, 8 luck points to turn that into a success.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright,
Oops, didn't mean
so take those 8 away from your total luck to bring that to 39. And you get just enough dexterity to get outside and just ahead of Josephine. You could toss her the map as you're running out if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright. Josephine, it's your turn. Iris has tossed you the map.
Okay, so I have the map in hand, and I'm just running in the direction of the ship.
Dexterity roll as Aaron and Daryl, you turn around to see all of these horrifying creatures exiting the spire as your last 2 friends are just barreling it towards the bathysphere. Josephine, that is unfortunate. And
Wait,
you are.
I have an idea.
Well, we will wait to get to you guys afterwards. Okay. Josephine, that is unfortunate, and I don't believe you have enough luck points to turn that into a success.
No.
You could push.
I think I'm gonna push.
Alright.
Oh my.
Okay. You get by so fast. As a matter of fact, you barrel it towards them, you take off your high heels and go at full speed, full tilt, and you get with it. You are so close that you can actually be in earshot of Daryl and Aaron.
Okay.
We'll say at this point, Aaron and Daryl, you can kind of react at this point.
Well,
Daryl.
I had one note too on our way back because they were getting kind of like they were almost like slowing down the horde by Devin getting caught and all that other stuff. Would I have had time to have grabbed a cigarette from Algie's body on our way back?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Just that's not the craziest offshoot. So what are you saying, buddy?
Okay, Daryl, do you
yeah.
have an extra rag?
I've got another sleeve.
Okay, I have
Rip.
a bottle of whiskey. All right.
Oh shit.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
I've got the lighter still.
All right. You know exactly what to. We know exactly what to do.
All right. Do you do that
I
now,
do,
or
but
do you wait?
Do you have throw? Just as we're, I know that's kind of because I only have like 20 throws, so
I think
you should probably be the one who throws it.
Yeah. What's your throw skill? Let's see. So Aaron, your throw is 20 as well.
Oh my god, literally fucking Ian. Oh, I promise throw won't be essential, man. Don't worry about it.
I said
of the game.
No, I said throw would be essential. But
I'm
I said
gonna
lockpick.
I'm gonna check the receipts, but regardless, we'll figure it out.
It might.
Maybe we just leave it on the ground,
We'll
and
say
then
if
when they
you're-
run by, they knock it over.
Yeah, we'll say if you guys help each other out, you can roll with a bonus die.
Dope. Okay, that's that. Okay, cool.
That doubles your chances.
All right. Let's do this.
40% chance.
What do we have to lose?
All right.
I throw all the film on the ship before any of this happening.
You just toss as much film on the ship as possible.
Yep.
I'll say you don't have to roll to make a Molotov. You're a sailor. You know how a Molotov
I'm a
works.
chemist.
However, I
Boom.
will ask one of you to make me a throw roll with bonus.
Oh, oh,
You get a
can
bonus.
we-
Oh, but you could turn that. Use 3 points of luck to turn that into
I've got
a success.
3 points of luck.
Well,
Can
Buddy
I
does
use my
too.
luck, even though he did the throw?
Yes, we'll say you can do
Cool.
that. And where are you aiming the Molotov exactly?
Just at the horde right behind them. I'd
Now,
assume.
that is a little far away. The farthest you
Oh,
could throw
Will
is
we be making it, right? So they
Yeah.
get closer while we're making it.
the farthest you could throw is behind Josephine, but that will block off Riley and the other monsters.
I use my luck.
Yep, you use your luck, but that's about as far as you can throw. I'll say. So what do you guys do?
Actually,
Yeah.
I have a better idea.
Oh, hang on. I want to see what Daryl thinks too.
I was just gonna say they're running towards us, so I would just wait like 4 more seconds.
Alright.
And then throw. Because it's like the distance is shortening every second, right?
Yeah, we'll say you can hold an action, and once they get to a certain point, you can make that throw.
Yeah. That's just what I'm thinking. What are you thinking, buddy?
Don't throw until you see the blackness of their eyes.
Oh shit. I like that.
Ooh.
Okay,
Alright.
so yeah, let's we'll hold the action and then wait till our friends are in safety and throw that shit.
Alright, the creatures are up next. You do not see the creatures leave the building. Thankfully. Next up, Riley, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna keep.
Keep on running. Dexterity with penalty. That's a success, so you still make a little bit of distance. I say you get about halfway to Josephine at this point. Josephine,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Alright, I keep on running.
Alright, dexterity with penalty. Ooh! That is a critical success. Sorry, critical fail. You could push the roll, but if you fail, it'll be just as bad as a critical fail.
So either way, I'm getting a critical fail.
Or you could potentially succeed.
Let's push it. Oh!
With penalty.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Oh!
You, Josephine, you get right up to the bathysphere door to greet Daryl and to greet Buddy and fucking Damon. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names. You get
Okay.
right up there. You have met the rest of them. Now Riley just needs to catch up. Next up is the monsters. At this point, you all see a horde of these creatures with spears running out of the building. They don't get much further than that, but they're currently like kind of climbing over each other and spilling out, kind of like World War Z with all the zombies piling on top of each other and kind of climbing over each other. They're making their way out. They're not quite out yet, but they're getting there. Riley, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna try and catch up again.
Alright,
Oh,
dexterity with penalty.
Oh,
Ooh.
Ooh.
Faster than one.
Iris, you were also catch right up to the bathysphere. You are all caught up at this point.
I'm a fucking baseball player.
You were
Zooming.
Usain Bolt just booking it out of pure terror, screaming all the way. Right. You are now all together. Would you like to take this opportunity to leave?
well, did we throw the Molotov yet?
Yeah, you
We're
can throw
waiting
the
for them to get
Molotov
close,
now.
right?
So you toss the Molotov, and it kind of blocks off the street in a puddle of fire. The creatures are still quite a ways away, but they kind of disappear in this haze of flame and smoke. And you can see the spirit coming from right behind them. They're about 100 or so feet away, but you guys have the initiative. What do you do?
I start
in
the
the
ship.
boat.
All right.
Yeah. So I was starting it while he was throwing that. If
Okay.
that's how it goes, or
So,
vice versa.
buddy, make me a pilot roll.
Oh, wait, I'm still on edit.
No worries. You can just take that off. And
No.
do you have enough luck
Oh.
point? How many luck points do you have left?
27.
May I advise you use your luck points to turn that into a success?
Yes, I will do that.
All right.
That's
20. No, that's
just minus it. Yeah.
yeah. You just subtract it. Buddy, you panic at first, and the switch doesn't quite go down. You're like, damn it! You put all of the force on the switch. Sorry, the lever at once. Push as hard as you can. And the bathysphere door slams shut and plummets down. The hazy image, burning image of you all see through the hazy burning image hundreds of deep ones, but also you all see a different visage through the fire. Daryl, you see the visage of your other teachers, just begging you to come back. Riley, you see the visage of your mother, just screaming in pain. Aaron, you see the image of your daughter, crying you to help her out. I need one of each of you to make me one last sanity roll, please.
Before I do that, how many of luck did I have to subtract?
You had to subtract 12.
12, so 27.
I mean, I'm dead, but I'm gonna roll anyway.
Can I take his roll?
No, you may not.
Alright, I'm going to, like, roll my sanity.
Alright.
I mean, I might be dead, but at least I'm still not insane.
Iris, you lose 4 points of sanity. Daryl, you lose 3 points of sanity. As
Even
this
60.
last experience has left you all shaken and confused and agitated. Buddy, you shake it off and try to carry forward.
It was all those beans.
The memories of the lives you've lost along the way. Ziga Vostok and Algernon Scribner just fade away as you all travel through the ocean, through the dark. Eventually, you have just enough fuel to reach the light at the surface. But a thought passes through you all, thinking, what if we just unleashed? And moreover, will someone else find it and bring it back to the surface? That is going to close our Deep Within one-shot, everybody.
Oh,
Yo.
Nice.
I've heard rumors of people winning a Call of Cthulhu. I didn't think it was real.
Well, now it is.
how do you define winning? Did you not die? You're
No, okay.
probably traumatized forever.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you give me some creative leeway, I imagine the ending being kind of like a Life Aquatic, where we're all at the screening, and at the very end of this
Oh, yeah.
movie we've assembled, it just says dedicated to Alpi and Ziegel, or
Yeah,
whatever
sorry,
it is.
I get my posthumous Oscar, but they spelled
Yeah,
my name
yeah,
wrong.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and it's very tragic. Thank you all
Paper.
so much for playing. You were all fantastic. If you're staying at home, give everybody a round of applause. Aaron Kramers, everybody, Daryl Ailes, Devin King, Drew Adams, Riley Ray, Jamar Forbes, all did a wonderful, fantastic job. Sorry you couldn't quite make it, Stephen, but I hope this enjoyable podcast will suffice. And hopefully I didn't do a totally shit job.
Dude, that was incredible.
Fantastic,
you did a great
man.
job.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for hosting.
No, thank
What a
you
great
guys for being
That
story.
was
here.
awesome.
Yeah,
It was like Aliens meets Indiana Jones, and like.
a whole
What Wow, what a story, Mark.
Yeah. Well, you guys completely derailed, more than I thought you would. We were gonna get to the city and, probably explore it a little bit, but you guys were like, nah, let's Mexican standoff, let's fucking go. And that was brilliant. I
Devin.
loved it.
I was trying to reveal that I was a time traveler that came back to this expedition to try to unlock this creature because I accidentally destroyed the artifact while on an expedition in the future. And this is me trying to come back and.
Yeah.
Well, you should have said that. I kept telling you to tell your truth, and you were like,
You
I
wouldn't
can't say
believe that.
anything.
You wouldn't fucking believe that.
I was trying to wait for the right moment,
well,
but then I died.
Considering how easily I was swayed by Iris, I don't know what I wouldn't believe.
Holy
I know,
shit.
it's like, how did that happen?
Right? We go
Wow.
through this like insane thing, and it's just
Iris
like, nope,
guilt
let's go
trip.
somewhere else.
Iris guilt tripped you guys into going. Is there any secrets you guys would like to reveal now? Because, I said each of you guys had one secret and you were the only ones. I'm afraid that was a lie. You all had secrets to keep.
I knew you said that to
Yeah,
everyone.
that's pretty easy to see through. But it was fun that
But
way.
is there anything you guys would like to spoil about your characters now that everything's out in the open?
Bro, I had the sickest backstory, and I'm so sad we didn't get into it. But
I
yeah,
tried.
otherwise I got my secret out, so I'm good.
What was the backstory? I'm curious.
I mean, it's a little long if you want. We can get into it after if you want. But
Sure.
yeah, no, that was all my secrets really. The rest is just details.
Josephine, is there anything you'd like to reveal about your character?
I don't know. I couldn't really think of a good secret. My secret was that perhaps, rumor has it, that if you touch the statue with your bare hands, the statue will suck the water out of your flesh because it likes to be in the water where it resides. I don't know. So I was gonna
That was pretty
eventually stop someone from touching it, but no one touched it. So I didn't have to scream, "Don't touch it."
Wild.
Iris, is there anything you'd like to reveal about your character?
So it's not actually her mom. She's
Oh.
just like stalking this woman who like abandoned her, like a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And
What a twist.
yeah. She's just like an insane stalker.
Wow.
It made sense for your character to go insane then.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just fully
Worked out pretty well.
Drew, what about your character? Any secrets Algie had for the others?
I think that you did a fantastic job alluding to part of my backstory and having the rich guy mention that he was a fan of my father because Algernon comes from a family lineage of map makers, and one day Algernon's dad is just like he just takes like longer and longer trips, and he's gone more and more until one day his dad comes home and he's not the same person. He's a broken man, he's completely unhinged, and they commit him to an asylum where he does die, but before he perishes, he gives me this crudely drawn map of Atlantis and says, don't show this to anybody, this is the thing that's so important, and my dad dies. So my motivation for this was to avenge my father, figured out what destroyed our family, and unlock the secrets here in Atlantis.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Aaron, why did Buddy need that statue?
To pay off a debt from a loan shark.
And what was the loan shark gonna do?
Kill my daughter.
Damn.
Damn.
Hate when that happens.
Yeah, it's
Bro,
such
that's
a bitch.
brutal.
Yep. It's a brutal world. Brutal world. And thank you all so much for tuning into it. This has been a fantastic evening, and yeah, stay tuned for more potential one-shots in the future. Stay tuned to our First Days with Maury podcast. If you listen to me and Devin host a show where a bunch of nerds talk about films for 2 hours. Could be fun, could not be. It's up to you. Why don't you guys have a great night, and as always, I for one respect my Lovecraft overlords. Have a great night, guys.
Mm-hmm.